We all have a story, we all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty. He's full of stories, he is quite a guy. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite the guy. If you're feeling lonely, come and make a friend. If you need a story, on Sty you can depend. His voice is soothing like a lullaby. Sometimes he brings a tear to my eye. Sit around the campfire and hear him tell his tale. Some may be able to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty, he's quite a guy.
Well, good evening, everybody. Sunday night. Sunday night. It's hard to believe. It doesn't feel like a Sunday to me. But it is. It's a Sunday. Yeah, it's Sty Story Sunday. I got a story for you tonight. Hey, let's give a shout out to those folks that are over in the chat. We don't have a lot of folks chatting tonight, but there's a good number of folks in the house. We've got Chelsea Lynn. Good to see you, Chelsea. Crazy Ann, Dojo's allotment specialist. Eileen Ballou, great to see you. And we've got Eric Pollock, Joan McClinton. And we got Samantha Lee Originals. And we got Alyssa Kerwood, Rainbow Angel. Great to see all of you. It's just another Sunday, I'm going to pop folks up here. The boom. Look there.
Howdy.
Howdy. Howdy. And we've got Get Her Done Granny.
Hey, everybody.
Hey. Yeah, the girl with the fried squirrel. Yeah.
Poor squirrel.
And we got Samantha Lee's Originals. Samantha. Hi, sweetie. And then we got Trouble. There he is. Eating his Schwann's ice cream cone. Yeah, can't help himself.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah.
Leak is good.
Yeah, he shares with everybody but me, you know.
There you go.
Yeah.
None for you.
That's I get whenever I'm around Mike, I get a Passover ice cream cone. He just passes me over and gives one to everybody else.
I'll do the circle. Look, I'll go.
That's
Everybody got a link.
Oh boy.
Everybody got a like.
Well, yeah, here we go.
If I put it up here, it'll get full of hair, you know. My hair.
You have to braid it, Sty. You have to braid.
Braid. Then I'll give you some ice cream. Braid your hair, braid your beard for some ice cream.
Yeah. No. I can't do it. I can't do it.
I don't blame you.
Hey, look at we got folks galore coming in here. We got fishing with Grizzly Whiskers. Great to see you. It's been a while. Yeah, long time no see. Bradley's in the house. Hey, we got Pitbull in the house. Good to see you.
Hey, Bradley.
Tenuous Grip. Good evening. Yeah, I'm just going backwards a bit, see if I missed anybody. Looks like that's about it for now.
Hey, yo.
I thought fishing with Grizzly Whiskers fell off the earth.
Yeah, I hadn't seen much from
Long time.
Grizzly Whiskers for a while.
I think the last video I seen of his, he was at a carnival or something.
Uh-huh.
A long time ago.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is the last one I saw. Yeah. Carnivals.
Carnival.
They
Yeah,
don't
but
allow. They don't allow no carnivals here anymore because of COVID.
yeah.
Oh, sorry to hear that, people.
Yeah. Sorry to hear that, Pitbull.
So much lately.
That is, yeah, it's been so much. So much. Our hearts go out to you, Pitbull. Hey, Cheese said, yes, I would love a cheeseburger.
Yeah, he
That
said-
chicken sandwich would have been good. Yeah. Doggone it. He was at Culver's right here in my town in Ashland. And he said he was going to buy me dinner. He's having a chicken sandwich. And I was out of the apartment. The phone was up here. By the time I got back, I go, oh, yeah. Little late. I missed dinner. Oh, well. It happens.
Hey, Sherry.
More. Hey, Sherry. Texas girls in the house.
I got to eat my breakfast this morning with Samantha singing to me.
Oh.
Oh, yeah? Yeah. Yep.
I made a
Yep.
big
Very
breakfast.
good job.
I saw she had a new song up. I said, I'm going to sit here and eat my breakfast and listen to her.
Uh-huh.
That's what I did.
Lately, when she puts a new song up, it never fails. I'll be in the middle of watching something, and then I'll finally get the notice she put her new song up, and I'd stop whatever's going on my screen. I go over, and I got to hear her song first, and then I can move on for the rest of the day. Yeah.
Hey, Sherry.
Yeah. Cheesehead. He got his wife a red VW Bug convertible. And
Nice.
for some reason though, I just can't picture Cheesehead Chris riding around in a Bug. I just yeah. Nothing like a cockroach in a bug. Yeah. Hey, Kildare, good to see ya.
My dad used to drive one of those for a small while. His truck was broken. His ex-wife had one. His wife at the time. And he's like 6'5", 285, my dad. And he'd step out of it and the car would go boop. It was the funniest looking thing too. He'd be in there all hunched over driving.
Packed in there. Yeah, I don't know how he could get enough leg room.
Yeah. And the new ones are pretty spacious inside.
Yeah, they are compared to the originals.
Yeah.
I had a 64 VW Bug with had a sliding sunroof in it.
No heater.
No, mine did have. Mine did have.
The earlier ones didn't have heaters.
Had the gas heater.
Wow.
Death traps. Yeah.
Yep.
Those things were damn dangerous, boy. Well, Volkswagens in general were dangerous, you know. Any vehicle that's got the gas tank in the front and the motor in the back typically isn't that safe of a car. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, I loved that little bug. Boy, that thing was fun.
Yeah. My uncle used to collect the Corvairs. Remember the
Hey,
Corvair?
I had a Corvair. Yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell year was it? 64, I think?
He had like 4 of them.
It was newer than that. Maybe 67. 67, I think it was. Yeah, that thing. Actually, that damn Corvair was a fast little car, too.
Uh-huh.
And with all that weight on that tail end, it had good traction in that car. But they were death traps, too, with that gas tank up in the nose. Yeah. Corvairs. Yeah. In fact, the guy I sold it to, he restored the whole doggone thing.
Yeah.
Worth quite a bit of money right now. I thought, Jesus, should have kept it and done that myself.
Metal music. I had a Pinto too.
Oh, I had a Pinto that broke in half.
Yeah.
Yeah. Subframe rotted out.
They're known for
Wife
that.
and I went over a railroad trestle, and when we got off the other side, the bottom of the cart, belly of the car dragging. And you could see out the doors, about 4-inch gap in the doors. I told her, I said, I think our car just broke in half. Giddy up, Pinto, just get us home. Yeah. Yeah, and I had a Vega. I had the Vega 2-door wagon. That was another ugly car.
With the aluminum motor in it.
Yes, it had the aluminum block in it. It was funny because how I got it was my mother-in-law's. And my father-in-law called me up and he says, you know your mom's car? And I said, what now? And he says, yeah, he says, it only burns about a quart of oil every 10 miles now. I said, what? And he says, yeah, she wasn't checking the oil and fried that aluminum block. And he said, I'm not going to replace that motor for her. And I went over to the house because I had a Vega motor sitting out back of the garage. I thought, hey, I got a good motor. I'll get it from them for $25 and drop a motor in it. And oh, my mother-in-law, she was just livid. Bob, you're a mechanic. Why can't you fix my car? And I'm just laughing. He goes, I told you when we got that car, you got it. Make sure that bugger's always got oil in it because that's an aluminum block. You'll melt that sucker. You'll just fry it. He says, and you can't fix them. They're just throwaways.
Yep.
Once the motor's fried, you throw it away. Throw a new one in it.
My neighbor had one. Every time it got real cold, I had to go out there and pull all the spark plugs out, heat them up, put them back in. It would start right up.
Yeah. And to get the spark plugs for heat it up.
Every freaking time. So you need to go get another car, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Crazy.
A buddy of mine had I don't even know what it was called. It was a Russian car. It was made in Russia. And you talk about everything being about as simple as it can get in that car. And it was roomy. I mean, we could stuff 6 guys in that car. But that thing wasn't any bigger than a Volkswagen, for crying out loud, on the outside. But it was designed just to carry a lot of people in a little box, and I think it had 12-inch tires on the thing.
Wow.
And we'd run to the liquor store and ran in, got a couple cases of beer and come out. And he pops the trunk, and that's the first time I ever saw in the trunk of that car. And I go, wow, the trunk's even big. And I go, what the hell is that box? And he opens the box and he says, everything you need to rebuild the motor.
Oh, wow.
I go, say what? He goes, yeah, it's a full rebuild kit for the motor. He says, You got a replacement crank, all the rods, all the pistons, bells, rings, everything. It's all in there. He says, rebuild that motor. The only thing that's not in there is the block, the starter, and the generator.
Wow.
I said, you got to be kidding me. He goes, no, no. And he said, have you ever looked under the hood? I said, no, I haven't. He popped the hood, and I've never seen such a small four-cylinder in my life. That thing couldn't have been 18 inches long. Tiny little four-cylinder motor. And he says, look in that rebuild box again. He says, and take one of those pistons out. And I went in there, and they're all wrapped in brown paper, and I took one out. The pistons weren't any bigger than a piston in a Briggs & Stratton lawnmower motor. I said, my God. He says, yeah, but the damn thing gets 51 miles a gallon. I said, well, I suppose in Russia it's 510 miles to the nearest gas station, and that car's got a 12-gallon tank, you know. Yeah.
There you go.
They got to make sure it gets enough gas mileage to get you to the next gas station. Yeah, that was an ugly car, too. Well, hey, folks, I'm going to throw you all to the side. We got 27 folks in the house. I'm going to throw you over on the side, and I'm going to get the Sty story out of the way for the
It
night.
just throw me away. Fucking
Throw you away. We're not throwing you away. You're
Not yet.
still good. You're still good. You're not ready to be thrown away.
Yeah.
Listen to you. You ain't going anywhere, Ann.
Throw me at the dumpster. Stop.
Throw you in the dumpster. There's enough dumpster divers. You wouldn't be in there long.
That's right.
You bet. Oh, and they'd be fighting over you. They'd be out there. That's my dumpster. Get out of there. That's my Ann. Don't do that. I can see it now.
It must be the
Okay.
happy.
Okay. Tonight's Sty story. Very simple title. Yes, sir. Well, this Sty story goes. Yes, sir. This goes back. I was 10 years old at this time. The summer I was 10, and we lived our town. A lot of folks have heard it, but we were surrounded by lakes. It was the same lake, but the whole town was we were virtually an island. And so you didn't grow up in that town without fishing. You just, every kid had a cane pole, and every kid went to the lake fishing. Well, okay. Hey, belated, glad you made it. Well, us kids were kind of territorial in that town about different fishing holes, you know. Yeah, we had our favorite fishing holes, and oh boy, us kids, we getting scraps over catching some other kid in our fishing hole, you know. And I had a favorite fishing hole, and it was guaranteed I'd catch all the fish I ever wanted out of that spot. And it was a little cove. Came off of a big bay on the lake, and it had a little channel that went in, and then there was this really nice sized cove, and it had like 5 or 6 docks with boats in there, except one of the docks there was no boats. Well, it's all these houses around that cove. There's a half a dozen houses, and all the property is kind of pie shaped going down to that cove. So they all have a little bit of that cove they own, you know. Well, there was this old guy, and he's the nicest old guy you ever met. I mean, old bachelor. He had been married, and his wife had passed away years and years before. And he was just the nicest old guy. And he loved all the kids in town. I mean, he was the kind of guy where if you saw him, you ran up, and his name was Pat Patterson. And Pat, you just ran up to him. Hi, Pat. Hi. Because you knew he'd reach in his pocket, he'd give you a handful of candy. That guy had candy in his pockets all the time. They say don't accept candy from strangers. Well, he wasn't a stranger to the kids in our town, you know. Yeah, none of us got sick off of his candy. Well, he told me, he says, Sty, you can fish off of my dock anytime you want. You just come right through my yard, go down there and fish anytime you want. Oh, wow. And the fishing was so good there. I've got exclusive permission to fish off that dock. And all the other people that lived around that cove, oh, hell no. If you were a kid and you got caught with 1 foot on their yard, holy God almighty, that's the end of the world. They come running out. You little a-hole, get off my yard. Yeah, just chase you away. So you had to stay on his yard, you know. Well, okay. Now, mind you, let's see. That would have been 1967. I grew up in an era where if you're a kid and you're talking to an adult, it was always, yes, ma'am, yes, sir, no, ma'am, no, sir. You better use the ma'am and the sir, or you could get your lips slapped right into next Tuesday, you know. Yeah, you better show some respect, you little monster, right? So here I am, all excited. I'm going to go fishing, and I'm in my backyard. I got fishing rod, and I got some bait. Neighbor kid, buddy of mine, comes walking over. He goes, "What are you doing?" I said, "I get to go fishing down there at Al's place. He told me I can fish there whenever I want." And he goes, "Well, Al don't give people permission to fish." I said, "He gave me permission." And I said, "And if you're with me, by golly, I bet you can fish too." So he ran home, got his gear. He's all excited. Man, we get to fish on that cove. We get to fish off of the dock. This is perfect. Okay. We go down there for an afternoon of fishing, and it's going good. Oh, we're catching big crappies and sunfish that are just slabs. It's awesome. And I got this stringer full of fish, and I got it over my shoulder. We're heading home. We've been fishing all afternoon. I got enough fish to feed my family and his family. And heck, we could have had a neighborhood fish fry with all the fish I got. We got off of his property, got out to the end of his driveway, and all of a sudden this car pulls up. Now, this guy's driving an old 1956 Buick. It's great big old, they were big old tubs of a car, big car. And it's hot out, and he's got all the windows down. He pulls up. Well, we're walking down the street. And it's not, it's a residential street. It's not busy or nothing. And I realized, ooh, shit. That's the guy that lives next to Ellen. He's the meanest one on that whole cove. That guy's mean. He pulls up and he gets right down to a creep and he starts yelling out the passenger window at me. "You got no right to those fish." And I go, "Well, yes, I do, though I caught them." And he goes, he says, don't get lippy with me. And I go, "Yes, sir. I won't." And he goes, "You were fishing down off of my place there. You got no business catching those fish. Those are our fish down there. Those aren't your fish. You can't be fishing down there." I said, "I was on Al's dock." And he goes, "You shut your mouth." I go, "Yes, sir." I'm trying to be as polite as possible and respectful. Make sure to use sir. He's calling me a little asshole. And I go, "Yes, sir. Yes, sir." And I'm going to have to give him my fish because they're not mine. They're his. And then I started realizing, well, I could still be respectful and use the word no. And I go, "No, sir, these are mine. I caught these fish." He says, "But they're my fish. So that's stealing. If you took my fish, that's stealing." And I go, "No, sir." And he goes, "So if you take something that belongs to somebody else, that's not stealing?" And I go, "Well, yes, sir, it is. But those aren't your fish. They're everybody's fish. Whoever catches them, that's whose fish they are, sir." And he goes, "Well," he says, "the only reason you're polite like you are is because you're the chief of police's son." And he says, "You think your father's going to believe me or you when I tell him that you were disrespectful to me and that you were on my place, on my dock, fishing for my fish? And I thought about it, and I thought, well, parents, adults tend to go with other adults. They don't take the kid's word for it. So I thought maybe he's right. And I said, well, he might believe you, sir. And he goes, well, I guarantee you, I'll make him believe me. And he says, so those are my fish, and you're going to give me those fish. I looked at my buddy and I said, we'll go fishing some other day. And I looked at the man and I said, sir, I am so sorry. I didn't mean to argue with you. And if they're your fish, then yes, you should have them. And he says, he says, let this be a lesson. And I said, it is a lesson, sir. And here's your damn fish. And I threw him in the back window of his car. All over those nice cloth seats in the back of his 56 Buick. And I was surprised. My buddy, he could never keep up with me ever before. But that day, man, he was right on my heels all the way to our house. Yeah. That old guy, that old guy was so shocked about having about 25 stinky old slimy fish in the back seat of his car that he didn't even take off after us until we were about a half block away. And he come flying in the driveway with his car, all madder than hell. And just happened, my pop had just gotten home minutes before us kids came running in the yard. And he's out there doing something with his squad car. And this guy gets out and he yells at my dad. He goes, Porky, he says, that disrespectful little monster of yours. He says, you won't believe what he did. And my dad looked at him and he says, you want to bet $10 on that? My dad knew me better than most. He was willing to bet that, yeah, I'll believe what he did. I guarantee you I'll believe it. When that old guy told my pop, come over and take a look in the back of his car, my pop looked in there and the fish were just laying down the whole length of that back seat. He reached in there and grabbed that stringer of fish and he pulled them out and he holds them up and he goes, well, hey, that is very kind of you to haul those fish home for these boys. You have a nice day. And he turned around, the old man walked to the garage to clean the fish. So, it doesn't matter how old they are, how big they are, how mean they are. If they haven't deserved or earned the respect, you can still say, yes, sir. Yes, sir. And still have it your way. Yeah, that old guy never asked for fish from me ever again. Ever again. Because if they're his, I thought, well, if they're yours, they belong in your car. Then there you go. Simple as that. Yep. So a little domestic disobedience from a 10-year-old. That's all. There you go. Yes, sir. That's it. That's all you get tonight. Yeah.
So much more trouble by the note you as a kid. Notice I said so much more.
Yeah, when old Al found out about it, the guy that let us fish on his dock, not Al. Al was the guy that gave us shit. It was Pat Patterson. Old Pat, he was just, oh God, he was busting the gut laughing. He was telling me I would have given you a $5 bill if I could have been standing there to watch it. He says, that mean old guy next door, he says he had it coming. He says, but even the adults don't have the guts to tell them off.
Well,
Well, I figured, yeah, the guy's just old enough. I don't think he can catch me. And if he chases me with the car, I'll just cut into the yards, because he'll get in trouble if he drives through the people's yards. I know that. Jones never had salmon?
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Oh, if you knew what you were missing.
Salmon
Hey,
was
how you
really,
doing,
really,
Mike?
really good.
Hey, Freeman James. Snuck in here. Saucy Shane's here. Cooking supper.
Maybe he will come up later.
Oh, Barlow, good to see you. Callum Thomas. You don't like salmon? Oh,
Salmon is nice. It's good.
Mhm.
You can do a lot with salmon.
I really like smoked salmon.
Oh, that's my favorite.
Mine too. Running Water last summer come out to camp. He brought about 2.5 pounds of smoked salmon out. And he had maybe a quarter of a pound left all the rest with me. Oh God, that was a nice camp.
I make like a cream cheese dip out of mine and put it on crackers. It's so good.
Oh, I've
I
had
like to
that.
put it in the
Or they
oven.
make it, yeah, they take the smoked salmon and cream cheese and they make a spread out of it. It's just
It's good stuff.
oh God,
Very
it's been a while since I've had that. Ooh. Hey,
Very
Quebec
cool.
homesteading.
Eric Pollock is here. Hey, Sty, you have to eat that Reaper now.
Bullshit.
Well, Phil isn't there.
That's Phil's fault, not mine.
Hey, you have to like do it.
Hey.
You're the only one that have Reapers like close by.
Hey, I had a dear friend in high school that years later he got convicted of murder and the death sentence. I didn't show up and say, hey, he's not going to be here, so go ahead and kill me. You know, no. I don't take people's place, things like that. There's some things I won't do for Phil. I don't fill in for his hot and spicy stuff.
What a friend.
You should.
It's bad enough he talks me into certain challenges.
Sounds really imagine. I don't know. What the heck, Carly? Something wrong with you, Harry. Oh God. How are you feeling? Where's the pretty smile?
Computer chick's in here. She snuck in here, eh?
She did.
Hey, computer chick.
Yeah, that's Sty's lady.
She, yeah, she thought I was fixing her dinner there in that last video. Any of
Spicy.
my members go over and watch the behind the scenes on that video?
Yeah, I watched it.
I did.
Son of a bitch. I'm nervous to use my
I am
couch oven
single.
again. You know,
I'm single too now, computer free. Hey, you better watch out now. Maybe get some competition.
What do you think I was checking out there as much as I could?
I'm gonna check out the Granny's man there. Yeah.
Hey, John.
I don't see many men like that here in West Virginia.
Oh, and Indians? What the fuck? Oh yeah. Oh.
Yeah, listen, I use sir and ma'am a lot. When you grow up with it, it's habit.
I only use that with my grandmother.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, you guys are so polite over there, you know. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. It's like, yeah, it's not nothing like that over. No.
Everybody in Norway just goes, fuck it.
Okay.
Like I, 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 I'm the one that like you can hold the doors open to people and let people passing by and things like that. But yeah, the rest of them, yeah,
I know.
rarely happens.
That's
Rarely
one
happens.
thing I've always. Yeah, that was another thing I learned as a kid. Yeah, if someone's coming up to the door and you're standing there, hold the door open for them.
Yeah,
But then,
I do that.
and
But
then the
people
more
like,
populated it got, and the more busier the stores got, I finally used Ann's line. Fuck it, I'm not standing here for the next half hour holding the damn door open. There's so damn many people coming through that shit be there forever. It's just like that guy that said he drove from New York to California, and it took him 8 months just to drive from New York to California.
Damn.
oh,
He said there's a lot of goddamn bathrooms you got to clean on the way. He says everyone I stopped at said clean restrooms. Yep. Now that's one polite guy there. Sees
oh,
the sign that
I'm
says clean
raised.
restrooms, and he goes right to it. Yeah.
That sounds like a shitty
Hey,
trip.
John, I'm waving to you.
Who you saying goodbye to?
I'm raised to be polite, and like I work a lot with service, in stores and a lot of other things. So I'm used to it. But people is staring at you if you hold the door open, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And like, yeah, okay. I almost want to kick them out the door. Yeah.
Yeah, John. Yeah, you're fifth monarch. Yeah.
For
And
John. I was waving to John. It says on Adventure in Heartland, Christian, I'm waving at you. I'm waving back.
you sure are.
Yeah, I'm waving back.
That's tsunami. That ain't a wave.
Whoa, cut over here. Got the shockwave from it.
No, Quebec. I have only been in Norway and a little bit in Sweden. That's it. That's all. So yeah, I was going to the States this year, but the fucking COVID got all fucking screw me up.
So I bought a puppy.
What?
So you bought a puppy.
Oh yeah, I bought a puppy. Yeah.
You
Bought
know
a
it.
puppy. Yep.
See how close she got? What?
I thought you said you bought a puppy, and I was like, what? Where is it? Yeah, I bought a puppy instead, because, yeah.
That damn puppy.
What?
Ooh.
It's so cute.
They're cute till they grow up.
It's the only thing I have now. I'm single, I'm alone. It's the only thing that keeps me going. Yeah, I'm Rick Spicy. Yeah, he's my puppy. But no, I'm his mom, as he says. Like Sty says, yes, mom. Yes, mom. Yes, mom.
You have a lot of kids.
Yeah, he did.
You have a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. She's like
It's a
a
hard job.
surrogate mom. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you need a mom, I'd like to introduce you to Crazy Ann.
Yeah. Like sometimes everybody calls me mom, and they're like, oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I can't help it. I love people.
Yeah, Alyssa, that's good. Yeah. Holds the door open for elderly and disabled people, and someone comes up behind her and holds the door open for her. That's, yeah. Well, and that's it, is, for the most part, your actions end up being reciprocal. People see how you treat someone else, and then they'll treat someone else the same way. They start thinking about it that, yeah, it's not so tough to just be polite once in a while. unless you're a professional at being impolite. Mike's good at it. You know, if you need lessons, Mike'll help you. Yeah, he'll help you.
$50 an hour.
Yeah,
I think it's a reasonable rate.
I think so. Hell yeah.
Can't go wrong there.
Especially if I send them to you, because I got a 50% referral fee. Yeah.
Right. Which means I end up doing it for free. So
That's
I'm still waiting for my 400, Mike.
you what? I sent you $4. How many times I gotta send it to you? Jesus Christ. You know, I was at the hospital one time, and this guy drove to the. He parked like 2 cars down from me. Got out of his car, nothing wrong with him.
Yes.
Got one of them old ass Sty scooters out of the trunk of his car. Picked it up, put it on the ground, sat his ass on it. I walked in front of him. He's like, "Well, you're not gonna hold the door open for me?" I said, "Hit the fucking button on the wall." You got the button, you hit it, the door's open. Yeah, I said, "Hit the fucking button."
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I
Do you look at Sty's name? Look at Sty's name before you say it. I wonder who done that.
Yeah, I wonder. I know when that happened.
I love
just
you, Bill. I love you, Bill.
I just forgot about it.
I didn't even notice that.
That is funny.
Yeah, that's like, yeah, you don't find out until you are standing in the front row of the choir for a 2-hour-long concert, and then you realize your zipper was down. Yeah.
Oh, I would love that.
I did something worse, but explaining it in English, that's hard to do. But yeah, it's I don't get embarrassed often. But one time, oh God, I never.
Hey, Roy and Becky, good to see you.
Yeah. Then I was falling down to the floor, and I was with my mom and sister. Well, I can say something. My sister is younger. You know, she haven't had any boyfriends, and me and my dirty mind. You know, I was explaining her something about sex. And this was in a funeral. After a funeral, you know, we had like food and things like that after. So he was working in the kitchen, making food, and we had an orchestra or whatever you call it that was playing beside, like outside the door, you know. There I was explaining different things for my sister, you know. Suddenly somebody come knocking on the door, and it was older man. It was all 70 maybe, and he says, "You know we can hear everything you says in here." Yeah. When he got out, I just fall down in a corner there, and I was sitting there for like 10, 15 minutes, and I was like, and I had to go out that door and put like the food. I had to put the food in that fridge outside that door, you know. Yeah.
Yep. So everybody gets to see the culprit. Yeah.
Yeah, and it was like after a funeral, and I was like learning. I was learning my sister about sex education. Yeah. In the kitchen. Yeah.
Is your sister still looking for a boyfriend?
I think she's giving up because of me and my mom.
Okay, give her my number. I like her sister. Her sister's. Give her my number.
She don't want to.
I'll
But
pack
yeah.
my shit tomorrow.
She don't want you whether she knows it or not. Listen to that.
And she don't want to.
I'll send her.
Hey, Candy Scrapping.
She's not like me. I don't think she will go for them that older than her, you know. If she does it. But yeah, I think I scared her off with all my bad relationships.
Are you calling Mike old?
Yeah.
Well, she's
Thanks,
20.
Granny. She's so good at speaking my mind.
She's 24, you know. So
I don't
yeah.
care.
I don't think Mike's is old. I like this
What does
age.
24 have to do with it?
I like that age.
She's legal.
My sister, that's another case. That's another case.
My sister.
My sister.
My sister.
We'll see you later.
Yeah, she's so innocent. Yeah.
Hey, thanks, plain old Chuck.
My sister.
Yeah, get yourself
It's my
corn and
sister,
ham man and cook it in
yeah.
your Dutch oven. That little 2-quart Dutch oven works great.
Play little rock. Hey, play little rock. Nice to see you.
I hear that Dutch oven holds the flavors in.
What now?
What now?
Samantha sent us a text message.
Yeah. We may see her back. I hope she's feeling better.
Yeah.
Oh, I tell you what, headaches. I don't get headaches often, but when I do, oh my gosh, yeah.
I wake up every morning with one.
Do you?
And that's because all the blood is going down to the other head.
That's right.
My eyes are getting real bad, so I think that's part of it. My eyes
So,
are-
causes
What?
you to go blind. You know what causes you to go blind.
What did she say?
You know what causes you to go blind.
Are you
Now he
speaking
can't hear. Now he's losing his hearing too.
Speak English.
Yeah.
Don't speak West Virginia shit to me.
I can't help
Yeah.
it. I don't know how to translate.
I mean, bad
Yeah,
luck.
Mike, you're only supposed to do that till you need glasses, you know.
That's right.
I have glasses and they don't work. So
I just
Tell
have
us
to
that.
check something.
between Granny and Ann, I don't know what the hell neither one of them are saying.
Right, computer chick, you got it.
Oh, fuck you, Mike.
Whenever you're ready. And Satan, I just got something in my eye. You got me off.
Whenever you're ready, I got something in the eye.
Shit, let me go get that.
That's
Yeah, right. Now you know who started to do that, and he was so pissed. So you don't start with that.
I
shit.
do. What?
What?
Yeah, stop it.
Mom.
We need one of those machines that you talk into and it translates into English.
Oh, shut it.
Oh, shut it. I
I
understood that.
understand you perfectly, Ann.
Well, yeah, you would, Granny.
He just understand what is wrong. He wants to understand.
You both
Fucking
got
moron.
a piece of solder in my eye.
Oh, we
You
made
can try to learn Norwegian, you fucking moron. You can see how easy that
I'm
is.
actually a fucking moron. I'm old, I'm deaf, I'm blind, I'm a fucking moron.
Yeah, you understand me. You understand me. So what are you complaining about?
Thanks for sending me the link, buddy.
We've just saved up all this year.
Hey,
Hey,
right on. Hey, right on.
it's great to see you.
Hello.
Different medical purposes. This mic is whacking it too much going on.
Keep my name out of your mouth.
Flat message.
Watch you all down like a dog.
Now you're going blind. This might because of whacking it too much.
I'm working with one eye.
You
Well-
don't need eyes to whacking it. For fuck's sake.
Well, I'll let you guys take care of your head problem for about a minute here, okay?
You gotta
You
go.
what?
Just think about your head problems over the next minute here. Yeah, big special thanks to all my members out there. They're the best. They're the best.
You know the sound wasn't working on that, right?
I know the sound was working on that just fine.
No, not my end. It wasn't.
Did
It
you
was
hear
not.
it, Granny?
Yeah.
Yeah, mine. It was like boop, boop. It was like skipping. It was weird.
I heard it.
All right. Must
Played
be on my
smooth on this end.
I told you he was losing his hearing.
Oh, go to bed.
Yeah, it's
Don't go to bed.
affecting his frickin' hearing too. I mean,
Go take your Geritol and go to bed.
I don't need no Geritol, man.
yeah,
Geritol don't mean
now. He's the Geritol man.
You old blue-haired freak.
Hey, Random Rock Paints, good to see ya.
That break was too short for me to pee and Leon to pee. Need Ben Gay? What the heck?
How long?
And are we getting the is it Kentucky jelly?
No, KY jelly.
What is that? KY.
A lubricant.
Sex
A lubricant.
jelly. Sex lube. It's a sex lubricant over here in the U.S.
Oh yeah, we don't have that. Can you just type lube? Then I go.
The what?
Bloob.
Lube.
Lube?
What is lube. Fuck it.
Okay.
Well, yeah, after the bloob, yeah.
Is that bloob slick stuff?
Now she's snorting.
Let's bloob her up.
Yeah, I need that. Fuck's sake. Oh god. Oof. Who's random rock paints?
Oh, we all have to pay our
See you later,
dues.
Frank.
Yeah, you do.
YouTube.
Part of it.
Well, a little bit of news on my end of the story is I don't get to go do any actual good camping until the 31st.
Oh, wow.
I'm going to head out on the 31st, and then I don't know how long I'm going to be gone. I'm going to be gone for at least around the campfire and one Sty Story Sunday. I'll be gone that long for sure. It'll be another. It'll be 8 to 14 days. This one, yeah.
Huh?
But in the meantime, I'm thinking if the weather holds Thursday, I haven't been to a single waterfall since the ice went out this spring. So I'm going to go hit some waterfalls this coming week. And
You need to make sure it's pre-approved with Ann first.
oh yeah. Mom, can I go to the waterfalls?
Oh, you better be safe. You better be. Yeah.
Just turn your shower on.
As long as I don't fall at the falls.
Oh, you
Can
have
I
to
go?
call me after. Yeah, you have to.
After I'm in the truck and heading home, call you and
Yeah.
say, yeah, I got out
Yeah.
alive. Yeah.
Yes, I don't have to go down there. Is plane ticket is expensive, and then they have to like go looking for you. It's too much hassle.
Yeah.
I had bought this little GPS. It's kind of like a spot where you can set it up. It'll send an SOS if you need it to, and they can ping that thing and find you,
Mm-hmm.
Well, that thing wasn't cheap. It was $185. Well, I hadn't used it in the longest freaking time, and I tried charging it up a couple weeks ago, and
You? Aren't you an outdoor lover?
yes, he was. Oh, you know what? He self-paid instead of reoccur pay. Phil, you already were. You already was.
So
You know,
in 3 months, will you then get a new hoodie then when you do this?
I don't know why. I don't know why it would do it that way. Because I mean, I'm going to play just enough of this to prove that wrong one. There he is. Everything's spicy.
I heard the music that time.
Did you?
I did.
Cleaned out your frickin' ears this time. That's
Cleaned out my freaking ears. I can hear everything now. I still can't understand anything.
I heard it.
You understand? Fuck it.
Well, I don't know how Phil did that, but I mean, as far as I'm concerned, he's a member even if he's late on his payment. He can be fairly late on his payment. He just can't pay for his membership with peppers. He sends me a box of frickin' peppers and says, this is the best I can do for this month's membership. Oh shit. I'll send him a box of shit for my membership next month. Send me a box of peppers.
John, hiker.
Look at here. What in the world? Hey, John and Jan.
Welcome.
Thank you so much.
Send him a box of shit. That was nice. Computer chic. You bad. You mean.
It still does that. You just let me know what you want.
It's so nice of you. Their adventures in the heartland.
Oh, cool.
Got another hiker. Yeah, that's great. Do it, Sty. Come on, computer chick. I'm just razzing them now. Razzing them.
Yeah, be nice with
I
Phil.
would send it deep. No, not deep fried. I would send it freeze dried to him. He sent me dehydrated peppers. I'll send him dehydrated dog turds or something. Yeah.
You better be nice with him.
Dehydrated cat turds.
What kind of turds?
Cat. That's worse than dog.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
I got a cat turd story.
My neighbor, a couple doors.
Phil.
What's happening?
Yes,
What's happening, man?
We weren't saying anything bad.
My my credit card that I replaced a month ago. It went to renew it, I guess, and I got a notification on my phone. It was like, oh, well, I had to switch cards, and of course it did that. So,
that's what it did.
Yeah, everybody out in the garage right now is fretting about this wedding we're going to have in our property here on the 12th of September. So,
wedding
out there sitting, never listen to everybody, listen to everybody stress about it. So,
yeah. I never liked the family get together on wedding plans because all I heard, you hear people, they all got these ideas and stuff, but for some reason, all I heard was ching, 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 ching.
Oh, that's
ching,
what
ching.
I hear. That's what I hear. And then, of course, the bride, she's all stressed out about everything.
Oh, yeah.
So, what's up, Bradley?
My in-laws got mad at us because we just snuck off and went to the preacher's house and got married.
Heck, my ex and I.
Well, you should have done this and you should have done that and whatever.
my ex and I had my mother and father-in-law to be drive us all the way across the state of Minnesota and into South Dakota so that we could get married because the state of Minnesota wouldn't let us get married. She was too young. So, I shouldn't have said that. You might think I'm from West Virginia. Yeah. But yeah, she was just too young and too closely related. But South Dakota didn't give a shit. As long as we were paying.
Did you have a pocket full of candy too?
A pocket full of candy.
What's funny is my dad, when he was in the Air Force, went by Pat because his last name was Patterson, so he was always Pat Patterson.
Just like your story.
Just like the story. Yep.
I
learned from the best on carrying pockets full of candy. That's right. So yeah, but that backfired on me. My wedding was dirt cheap. Mother and father-in-law provided the ride. We got out there. We get to the clerk of court's office in the county we're getting married in. We're getting married by the same preacher that married my in-laws, my mother and father-in-law. And get to the clerk's office and do all the paperwork up, marriage license all set to go. And the clerk says, and that'll be $25. I turn and look at my father-in-law. I go, don't get cheap on me. He had to pony up $25. He had to pony up $25. So we got married. On the way home, it was a long drive. I mean, it was about a 6-hour drive there. We're on our way home, stopped for dinner. And well, I figured, he didn't have to say anything. I just figured, well, just order off the menu, So I had a nice porterhouse steak, all the sides and everything. And I could tell my father-in-law was frustrated, It's like, Jesus, I got to pick up the tab for this. And he kept leaning over and he's asking my mother-in-law, can I tell him now? Can I tell him now? And she's going, don't you dare. And about every 5 minutes, come on, can I tell him now? Can I tell him now? Finally, I spoke up and I said, Bob, what is it you want to tell me? And he goes, I want to tell you, you need to go look in the trunk of the car. And I thought, cool, wedding gift, He throws me the keys and me and the wife run out to the car. I unlock the trunk of the car. Trunk pops open and there's a double barrel 12 gauge laying on the floor of the car, of the trunk of the car. Nothing else in there except the spare tire. I gently closed the trunk and I thought, should I take the trunk key off and throw it in the ditch? Yeah. That's where it cost me a little bit. I laid a $5 bill on the table for tip, and he looked at me, and what did he say? Don't get cheap on me. Yeah. So the waitress, she ended up with a $20 tip for a meal tab that only came to $25. It was back in 1975. 4 people could eat for about $25. 4 people now, it's going to cost you a $100 bill.
No kidding.
Shit, I ordered a pizza salad and a cheese bread and it's $50.
That's because you pay. That's because you pay to have that shit delivered
From around the corner.
Yeah,
right?
Like literally a block, 2 blocks away.
Yeah, my daughter's boyfriend does the whole DoorDash thing, and they get to choose whether they accept to do those DoorDash things if they're in the area and whatnot. They pretty much get an idea of how much they're going to make before they accept that shit.
Uh-huh.
Well, when you order it, just before you do the cash out, you have 4 options for a tip. I think it's 5, 10, 15, or 20%. And if you don't leave nothing on there, you get your food. But if you better like eating it off your porch or off the ground, or because they just throw your shit. I always tip good anyway, so I don't have no problem. But,
Yeah, you got to.
yeah, but they see that and then they go, oh, this motherfucker.
Oh, I tell you what, the restaurant my youngest boy was assistant manager for almost 20 years. Every tax season, I had to listen to him. Them damn waitresses, he says, Jesus, he says, they always come to him to help do their taxes. And he says, Jace, he says, first of all, they're only claiming 25% of their tips as income. He says they claim 25%, and we look at, because they pay them just a hair under minimum wage plus tips. Well, if their tips don't bring them to minimum wage, then they pay them minimum wage. They pay them the full minimum wage. Well, he says just with 25% of their tips, we're making them claim. He said, you wouldn't believe what they're making a year. I said, well, I don't know what they're making a year. He says, our lowest paid waitress, 32 grand.
Wow.
And she's only claiming 25% of her tips. And I just like, yeah, oh shit. Where do I buy my skirt and apron, for Christ's sake? I guess if you waitress in the right place, yeah. Hey.
What?
Don't you ain't using that knife on me. No, I don't need it trimmed.
I like playing with it. Nervous habit.
You just like playing with it? Mike does too. That's why he can't see anymore. We figured that out earlier, that he's going blind because he won't quit playing with it.
Yep.
Why quit now? Damage is done.
And going deaf too.
What?
It's a rated edge on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, my wedding, I got out real cheap. All I had to do was pay for a big tip for the meal. But 8 years later, my ex-wife said, it's just not fair that I didn't get my wedding. I said, you got a wedding? We got married. You can't get married without a wedding. You had a wedding. She goes, that it wasn't a wedding. I want a real wedding. So I want to do a renewal of the vows. I said, so I get asked a second time if I do or don't? She goes, oh, no. It's you don't get to rethink it. She says, we're just going to reenact it. I said, oh, Jesus. Okay, at least I'll be looking forward to something that night, I guess. But
yeah, they didn't get reenacted either.
That's it. It was nothing like the first round. Nothing like the first round.
You kind of knew what to expect.
It cost me $6,000. $6,000 for a renewal. I thought, holy God. I still say it should cost you 50 grand to get a marriage license. Okay, and if you stay married for 40 years, you get your 50 grand plus interest back. But you got to stay married for 40 years. But it only costs $10 to get divorced.
Well, it costs a shit ton to get divorced.
Yeah,
You lose your 50 grand,
you have to be stuck with that person for like 40 years? For fuck's sake.
Yeah. Well, that's it. There'd be so many fewer divorces. There wouldn't be hardly any divorces because there'd be very few weddings. Very few.
Take a long time before you learn how that person is,
That would have worked out so good for me because I would have always been able to say to her, hey, the stock market went down. It's going to be another year or two. Yeah. We're getting close to the 50 grand, but we're not quite there yet. Yeah. I'm working on it, though. I'm working on it. Yeah. Oops, sorry, bad investment. Shit, we just lost 10 grand. Yeah, we're going to have to work a while longer. Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, well, if the stock market goes up, then you're screwed.
Right.
You're assuming it's going to go down.
Hey, Humphrey.
I just make sure she don't get an education and follow the stock market.
Well, you know, if it has to do with what, you should be watching it every minute. Don't know everything you're diversified in and everything else.
Well, you just make the right investments, like invest
The
10
wrong
grand
investment.
in vented condoms. They got all kinds of holes in them. Those should go over really good. They'd be nice and comfortable. Yeah,
Hey, Alexander.
you shouldn't lose any money in that. Hey, Alexander. Good evening.
Oh, my mouth has got extra burn tonight.
Extra burn tonight?
Oh, yeah, I just did a little bit. Well, we had dinner, and I made burgers on the grill, and we had corn on the cob. I took the corn on the cob right out of the hot water, put some butter on it, some salt, went out to there, and it started, well, what was inside the corn was still hot. So I burnt the inside roof of my mouth right up behind my front teeth.
Ouch.
And that's where that tincture is burning like a son of a gun right now.
And your tongue's going to touch it constantly.
Mm-hmm.
Ouch. Ouch.
So, yep. It's just burning a little longer than normal. That's all. It's a little raw area.
You need to let it cool down a little bit before you buy it.
I did that with the second ear of corn. I love corn on the cob. Sweet corn. Mm.
Yeah, Alexander, I saw that. Yep. Yeah, Alexander, you always got a project going on. It's nice that John Rambo used to carve out the plug member after his. Went to urgent.
Bradley's got arthritis.
Arms and
Yeah,
hands.
that's how you got arthritis with everything, Bradley. I told my 25-year-old daughter she's got arthritis in her hips. Yeah. Oh, something hurts? You got arthritis.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a headache? You got arthritis of the brain.
Oh, there's a lot of people with that. There are a lot of people with that.
Yeah.
My ears hurt. My ears have arthritis.
Arthritis. Yeah, and then you meet somebody that's truly afflicted with arthritis, and you never hear them say, "Oh, yeah, that's arthritis." It's like they don't even want to talk about it. I mean, it hurts enough; they don't want to talk about it.
Well, I don't think of my knee as arthritis. I've broken down the cartilage down in there.
Yeah.
So it's almost bone on bone, or they say it's bone on bone. I don't know, bone on bone, but either way, they give me shots for it. Like, yeah, you have severe arthritis in your knee. I'm like, well, I don't care. It's not like I go around talking about the arthritis in my knee. They give me a shot for it. I get around, no problem. We're good to go.
Yeah. Well, that's a physical therapist I had to see I got problems with nerves in my neck up here that'll get pinched at times and really screw me up. And I've got what is considered an arthritic lower back. I've got calcium that's fusing the vertebrae together in my lower back. And that'll break loose once in a while, and it pinches nerves and hurts like the devil. But this therapist, she told me, she says, you really don't have arthritis. She says, just because you were stupid when you were younger, you've got structural degeneration. She said the same thing. You've got cartilage that's been just wore out. You've got bone against bone because of things you were doing, injuries you've had.
Be nice with the pussy.
Yeah, she said the same thing as a lot of doctors like to say. Everything's arthritis. Yeah. Don't you touch the kitty? Don't touch that kitty. We're not. This is not.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, right. He thinks this is a Chinese cooking show. Yeah, no. no.
Do you realize where you're sticking that knife?
Uh-huh.
Well, it's all about poop.
Yeah,
and
Mr. Fulton. Yeah,
stuff.
today was a
Yep.
weird day.
I will kick you out.
Yeah.
So,
Dude.
You like my ass, Mike? Do you like my
Yeah,
ass?
Mystic Bunny, she's got rheumatoid arthritis. Now that's
that's a different story.
that's a whole different story. Rheumatoid arthritis is very diagnosable, and yeah, I've got a couple of friends that have rheumatoid and really mess their lives up.
Yeah, my mother-in-law for 30 years or more has had rheumatoid arthritis and lupus and all these other degenerative things.
Yeah.
She's been bad for a while.
Yeah.
Didn't think she'd make it this long. But she's a fighter.
Yeah, I'm doing good, Blake. Doing good. I'm kind of bumming being stuck around home. I want to be camping, but I can't get out truly camping till the 31st. But, like I said, I'm going to go explore some waterfalls between now and then. 31st isn't that far off.
Nope.
You know, I got 11, 12 days and I'll be back out there. When the hell did my stream turn into Fiddler on the Roof?
I don't know. Some of the shit people send me is ridiculous.
Check your email tomorrow, Sty. Copyright.
All of a sudden, I felt like I should start singing "If I Were a Rich Man."
I don't think it's any copyrighted music, so I think you're safe.
No, I know. I wish you would get the hell out of my way.
Yeah, I'll be day hiking, hunt for heat. Yeah, but all the falls I go to, there's 3 waterfalls that I typically hit in a single day, and I get probably between 3 and 6 miles of hiking in that day. Yeah. Yeah, all the posts I'm putting up are my last camp. I still got, geez, I just got done with day number 5. I think I got the last of day number. Yeah, I put dinner of day 5 up. So, yeah, tomorrow will be morning of day 6. I think I only got 2 videos for day 6. Day 7, I did some video out on the kayak again. And day 8, there's maybe 1 or 2 videos to that, and then that's it. I didn't do a day 9 because that was the day man, you'll see my last video for day 8. I got all my shit together so that day 9, when I got up in the morning, I didn't have to do nothing. I wasn't going to turn a camera on, nothing. I was just going to sit in my chair out in camp and just take it easy.
That's what we
So
always
5
do.
minutes before 11, and then I get my truck and pull out, and they can't charge me for another day. Yeah, I don't like to do a video on the day that I'm pulling out because I got to pull out by 11 anyway. You know what the hell? Who wants to watch?
You're old enough; you don't have to pull out anymore, Sty.
They don't last. The gals just can't last all night anymore. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, you're right. I don't have to pull out anytime soon, like some people I know. Some people, hell, they wish they could put a parking brake on there so that it would stay put.
Thinking I should have pulled out a few more times. He,
Boys.
I'm staying out of this one.
yeah, right.
Hey, computer chick. An old friend of mine. Somebody convinced his wife to get a separation. And I felt bad because I knew them both real well. And she was misled by this friend of hers. And so she left him with their little 18-month-old baby, little girl. And then she applied for public assistance. Well, then he says, hell no, I ain't paying that shit. He says, all of that stuff's covered if she lives at home, and there's no reason for her to have left, so I'm not paying it. Well, of course, they took it to court. He gets into court, and I just happened to be in the courtroom that day, and I listened to this judge chewing him out. And he says, the judge says, I don't blame her for leaving you. He says, the nerve of you to get that gal pregnant at your age. I started giggling, and the judge looked at me and he said, Sty, you say one word, I'll find you in contempt. I'll have them take you over and book you. I said, okay. This boy was 71 years old when he got her pregnant. She was 35. I mean, if anything, chew him out for robbing the cradle, but don't chew him out for getting her pregnant. That old boy, he gets up there on the witness stand to say his piece, and he goes, but Your Honor, I was 71 when I got her pregnant. He says, I'm going on 73 now. And he says, you honestly think I thought that I could get her pregnant? The whole damn courtroom burst out laughing, and they're cheering the guy. Well, they got back together, but the judge chewed him out and said, the reason I say the nerve of you to do something like that is think of that child's future. You'll never get to see that child graduate from high school at your age. Well, he saw that girl graduate from Harvard with a law degree. He died when he was 93. And every time I'd see Judge Gallagher, the judge that chewed him out, I'd go, yeah, old Bill's still a kicking. Gallagher would get pissed. He says, I wish you would have said it that day in the courtroom because I was ready to lock you up. I said, I know. That's why I kept my mouth shut. Yep. Yeah. So men out there, don't ever assume that you can't produce. Don't do that. No. My son's dad said I didn't think I could get a woman pregnant. Was out of our son's life for the first 2 years of his life. He regrets it now. Oh yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. If a guy doesn't want to be there, then he shouldn't be having them. Like my buddy and his daughter and her boyfriend, when they announced to him that they were pregnant, and he goes, "You're gotta be kidding." And I'm sitting there like, ooh, family conversation. I don't want to be here. Well, we're pretty close, the two families. And this young fella says, but sir, it was an accident. I burst out laughing. And his daughter, she looks at me, Tina, she looks at me, and she was a cute gal. She looks at me and she goes, Uncle Sty, she says, I don't want to hear from you. And her dad said, oh no. I want to hear what Sty has to say about this accident. I said, okay, I just got one thing to say, and that's if it was an accident, I can picture it now. She was in front of you. I'm talking to the two of them. I said, she was in front of you walking down the sidewalk. And for some damn reason, you had your pants unzipped and you were exposed. And she saw a $50 bill on the sidewalk. She just stopped, bent over to pick up that $50 bill, totally forgot she was not wearing panties, and boom, there was an accident.
Damn, I got a lot of kids out there.
Mike knows. He knows. Yeah, he knows. And she goes, but that's not the way it happened. I said, if it happened any other way, it wasn't by accident. I said, the two of you knew exactly what you were doing, and both of you know that that makes babies. So don't call it an accident.
Phil was probably an accident.
No, I was at. You know what? I could be because my folks got married, and I was. We got married 8.5 months. I was born in May. My parents were married in August. So do the math. So if you do it, it comes out to like almost exactly 9 months. So I was either conceived on wedding night or a couple weeks before. So.
Yeah.
Weren't we born early?
You were a preemie.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you could be born.
That's what I say about Running Water too. He was a preemie.
I'll butt baby you, Blake. You know, when it comes to mistakes and things like that, I tell you what. How would you like to be me when you're like I believe I was 18 at the time, 17 or 18 at the time. I knew that my mother had lost a set of twins in birth way before any of the rest of us kids were born, right? It was right after World War II. But I was 17, 18 years old when we were talking about her life. And she says, yeah. She says, when we found out we were going to have twins, she said, and they were boys, she said, and I don't remember what the names were, but yeah, guess what? Those twins would have had my brother and my name. So I got a secondhand name. I just like, what the hell? That wasn't going to be my name, eh? No. That ain't right. You could have picked something new for me, Doggone it. There aren't any campgrounds that I'm aware of that are closed due to the virus. Not in my region. Wisconsin, Michigan, and Minnesota, the campgrounds are open. You have to follow the state mandates if there are any, masks if you're around people and stuff like that. But campgrounds are open. Yeah, when I drove home Saturday, I saw 3 different events going on in people's yards. Where they had great big tents and their yards were all full of cars and everything else. And you can tell when you're driving by, nobody wearing no masks and everything. Everybody just, hey, don't pull in our yard, That's what ours will be when we have our wedding here in September. Well, there won't be any masks at our place. Don't come.
Yeah.
You need a mask, don't come. It's mostly our family anyway, so.
Right.
We're only doing something small. It's only like 60 people, so.
I'm crashing that wedding. I'm coming in balls to the walls, boy.
Yeah. There'll be some drinking going on that night.
Remember, Phil, I know where you live.
Yeah, you do know where I live.
I know where you work, too.
Oh, yeah, right. If you follow my channel, it ain't hard to figure out. If you ever got any secrets from me, yeah.
Freeman James's dad used to tell them kids that crows shit on top of the fence post, and the sun hatched them out.
I'm getting tired of doing this. My hands are hurting.
Take a break.
For what? I don't get nothing done to take a break. I had to sit here and look at Phil's fat head.
Oh,
Yeah, let's try to get up early and get everything taken care of, the ducks and everything, and come home and then do something around the house. As soon as we start driving up the road, we see that great big giant flash and see something fall off the power pole. Then the power was off for like 4 hours.
Well, you save money for 4 hours.
Well, I guess.
You have to pay the power bill. You gotta look at the positive side, Granny. Don't be so negative.
Okay. Just think of the positive side, man. I saved the whole $3 probably.
All right, so you saved $3 instead of having to spend $60.
there you go.
I won't go spend the money.
Positive side of things.
Yeah, Blake. Yeah, I used to do quite a bit of stealth camping along certain Forest Service trails that you're not supposed to camp near. And hell, if you stealth camp, they don't even know you're in there. Yeah.
You see what Blake said?
I'm surprised, B lady, that Arkansas won't let New York State campers in.
Really?
It must be state parks. It's not federal, because federal won't restrict anybody based on what state they're from. Federal won't do it. They won't restrict anybody. Because stealth camp isn't necessarily illegal unless technically if you're on federal lands, you got to be 50 yards from the trail. So that's 150 feet off of any established trail. And you have to be 50 yards from any body of water. And you cannot have a campfire. And they're real picky about how you stealth camp. And if they do happen across, I've had some forest rangers come across me stealth camping, and they look my camp over and they go, "Good job. Nobody will know you were here." I said, "You bet." And stealth camping usually doesn't involve any more than 2 days, 2 nights. Because if you're there more than 2 days, you trample things down and around the camp, and people can tell you've been in there. And the whole idea of stealth camping is to leave no trace, to leave no sign that you were there.
Yeah. Freeman, I am breaking down copper heat sinks out of computers. Getting ready to do my forge crap. If I could move my camera, I would show you the big pile of copper I got, but we ain't gonna have that.
Well, you could move the camera, but then we'd see nothing. So what would be the point of moving the camera?
Right. It's on the way. My camera is actually in Pontiac, so I might have it tomorrow.
Oh, wow. Your camera's on its way.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
What'd you wind up with?
Mind your business.
Okay.
He's winding up with a camera.
This one I think is a Logitech C920, and the other one's a C922 or something. But
Okay.
I got it because it comes with a tripod. Because my camera right now is sitting on top of my monitor, and it's got that stupid hinge, leg on it.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm trying not to move it a whole lot, because I know it's gonna go out like this. But I put it down here last night because I wanted to see because upstairs when I do it, when I have it in there, it'll say the USB port is not something. Well, I just bought a brand new freaking computer, so I figure if the USB port is bad, I'm going to take it back up to them. But when I did it down here, it came on like right away, and then boop, that was it. That's all right. It's a camera. But it's because I take it from when I used to live stream. I would take it from here to upstairs, here to upstairs. So I was always moving a cord. So eventually it probably got a little break somewhere in the wire, and it's just enough to keep it connected.
That whole plug and unplugging thing.
Yeah, that's the 150. I paid $60 for this one. The one I'm getting is 150. I was like, what the hell? And you can't find a freaking web camera.
Well, that's the problem. Everybody's getting them for school kids and because they're working out of the house and everything else.
I went to a micro center and out of stock. Everything I looked at, out of stock. Shut your fucking website down.
Yep, it's a good time to be making webcams and toilet paper.
Yeah.
Anybody needs like televisions, yeah. Right after the stimulus checks went out, you could buy a TV anywhere.
No, idiots. Don't pay your bills. Buy a freaking TV, you moron.
Television, yeah.
Well, that's the stimulus check. They didn't want you to pay your bills. They wanted you to go out and spend it at businesses.
You betcha. I'll be right back, guys. And of course, I'm listening and I'm watching.
I ain't saying nothing.
You just said something.
Yeah, liar.
Too late. Screwed that up, didn't you? I ain't saying nothing.
Nothing bad.
Oh, what are you?
She ain't saying nothing, but she talking.
I sure wish that power guy had brought the power today.
When you don't say nothing, you don't say nothing.
Did y'all watch that? What was it? Gill Skills and R5 Eat Twinkies today? Yeah.
I texted Bob and I told him, I said, I'll come up and do take Phil's place. But I got 2 boxes of Twinkies. And he never answered me back because I was just going to go jump in it. But I think he got his son to do it. So.
Well, I get a message from R5 about 2 hours before it's to happen. That's at 5:30. I've already got plans for people coming over, everything else, and it's like, well, that guy just kind of screw everything up. And I already screwed everything up yesterday. When everybody was over here while we were doing the Death Nut Challenge. I mean, I had more people yesterday when I was doing the Death Nut Challenge than I did today. And I was like, they're all expecting me to cook burgers and stuff like that. I was like, nah. And then, of course, come to find out, I had to go get propane. Crystal sent me 5:30. Well, they started at 5 o'clock. They started messaging me at 5 o'clock, like, where the hell are you at? And I'm like, so. I don't know.
I was going to take your place, but they didn't get back with me. So.
Yeah. I need a little, with family, I need a little bit of this.
Yeah.
But, well, see, now the Gill, from what I understand, Gill won, right?
I don't really think any of them won.
I don't
either.
know.
R5
stuff out. They should have all been disqualified.
Yeah, R5 threw up.
I'm a hard judge, y'all.
R5 threw up?
Yeah. He stuck one in her face and drank some water, and that shit was like.
Oh no!
And you on his desk, and it was a mess.
Yeah, I did get with some Windex or something and trying to wipe shit off. I did see that.
Yeah.
I was driving home during that.
As I like to say, it was a major clusterfuck. Is what it was.
Okay.
If they would have had me on there, shit would have been right. Because I distract them just to win.
Well, I know you guys are my family.
What camera do you?
I spend a lot more time engaged in these live streams with you folks than I do actually spend engaged sometimes with my family. So I come home from work, I say hi to the wife. She in the room reading a book, watching some kind of Desperate Housewives bullshit on the TV. I get changed, come down here and hang out with you folks for 2 or 3 hours. And I go upstairs, she's asleep, I go to bed, get up and work. So.
But before you go to work, did you watch my stream last night?
She don't watch none of my shit. Or of course, when she does see something, it's something like she saw the beginning of my blazing rectums. So all she did was she saw the thing. She thought I was live, so she clicked on it at work, and all she saw was me without my shirt on, acting like a redneck. And all I got was in capital letters on my phone. What the hell are you doing?
Yeah, I don't, B-Lady, I don't know what device is Aqua that you're talking about.
Yeah, B-Lady, she has no interest in YouTube. None. She has very little interest in anything I do on here. She wants to be down here to make sure I stay alive, and other than that, you know.
Well, at least she cares.
She doesn't want me to die. Let's put it that way.
Oh, I wish I would have had YouTube and live streaming when I was married. Oh my God. The ex-wife would have never been in the room. She would have just thrown. I'd say, I'm going live. Zoom. Gone.
Well, right now we're at opposite ends of the house. I'm down in the basement, facing this wall, and she's at the other end of the house upstairs. So we couldn't be any further apart in the house if we wanted to be.
Hey, Joey.
What's up, Joe W?
Hey, Joe.
Yeah, lady, she's been on the camera a couple times when I've been down here in pain. Come down here and rub my back or just say hi to folks. But she's made a presence
I'm
here.
I'm not sure, B-Lady, what shirt? Oh, that thing I was holding up the other night? Yeah, that's a 2 terabyte hard drive, and it's considered military grade. It's high impact, water resistant. Yeah, it's a nice hard drive. One that I can take out in the field with me, and instead of downloading to my laptop, which is a real pain in the neck, I can just connect that hard drive to it, download the stuff off my cameras right onto that hard drive. Then I just haul the hard drive in and plug it into the computer, and I'm ready to go. And it's fast too. I can't remember how many megabits a second it's transferring, but it's fast. It's 3 times faster than any of the other hard drives I have, and it's not even solid state. So I'm surprised. Yep.
Yeah, I can see that, Blake. She's more worried about that boy. You getting that boy hurt with them nuts or that Reaper. She's about. He's just dumb. She's the husband. She don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Don't hurt my boy. Maybe if I'm lucky, they're hunting for heat.
Yeah. Now I remember, B-Lady. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a game device. Well, actually, he bought that as an additional hard drive for his PS4, but his PS4 didn't like it. For some reason, it didn't want to format it. I threw it on my machine, and it took about 2 minutes, and it was already downloading data. Yeah.
I put a 1 terabyte in my PlayStation 4, and it took a while for it to accept it. I had to do all kinds of crazy shit. They don't like
No, B-Lady, it's a 3.0 USB hard drive. As long as you got a 3.0 USB port on the laptop, all I'm doing is it'll load to that hard drive as fast as the camera can pump the data out. So really, it's based on how fast can my camera pump the data out that it's going to that hard drive, because the laptop's not doing anything. It's just going straight through the laptop and right into the hard drive.
Can you make a little more noise, Phil?
Sure.
No respect for the host.
And what the fucking noise you're making down there, asshole?
What the hell did you say?
Huh?
What?
What about all the noise you're making down there, asshole?
I'm making no noise, jerk off.
Yeah.
Just because your noise is further away doesn't mean it's any less irritating.
The only thing I hear irritating is you. It's time for you to go to bed. Me and Roman had a good time on Granny's panel last night.
That's how y'all do out there.
It's hilarious.
That was crazy.
We covered a variety of subjects.
Yeah, B-Lady, I like single-player gaming, but I don't get much time on the PS4 except in the winter. All I use it for in the summer months that's my Blu-ray player. And if I'm watching YouTube and I don't want to have to deal with chats or nothing, I just want to watch videos and I like. Yeah.
I watch Netflix on my end.
Yeah, I dropped my Netflix. They weren't giving me enough good new stuff, you know. So,
I use my stepdaughter's account, so I'm good.
you know, I'll get them back this winter.
Mm-hmm.
You know, now that Game of Thrones is done and over, no more HBO, no reason to have it. You know, this HBO figured it out, going a la carte, because man, their subscriptions went through the roof when Game of Thrones came out, when that would come out for the season. Then right after the last episode, boom, everybody drops their subscriptions.
Yeah, they have to come up with something else. They want people to keep subscribing. Well, hell, half the stuff you see on HBO anymore, you know, unless it's exclusive to them, you know, you can see on Netflix and everything else. So
I've got Prime, so I watch Prime. I figure if I'm paying $20 a month or whatever for Prime, then I might as well watch their movies and their documentaries. The only thing I've subscribed to other than Prime, but I got Prime for Amazon for free shipping and that crap, you know, and the movies and the music comes with it, you know. Mm-hmm. But other than that, just the Smithsonian Channel. I like to watch documentaries.
You are a documentary.
Wow.
Yeah, Ann called it an early night last night. I was proud of her. Boy, it was so early for her to just say, no, I'm done. I'm going to bed after this stream. I'm going to bed. I'm like, yes, that's unusual.
Well, you get enough pain, you have.
Did you get a lot of sleep?
Hmm?
Did you get a lot of sleep?
6 hours.
There you go.
What did you just send me, Granny?
I don't know what the fuck that is. I just got a notification for it.
Oh my God!
You sent it to me.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
No.
It's on YouTube.
I didn't even watch it. My answer to that is have her move out.
I don't want to see that.
I was like, what the hell?
Phil is watching it, so I don't. He will tell it.
I'm tired of these fools and their PlayStations.
What? I know. What the hell?
How the hell is that on YouTube?
You tell me.
Yeah, isn't that something?
Oh my goodness.
Hey, Saucy Shane, you'd probably have a blast. Well, any of you guys that like gaming systems, you'd have a blast at Running Water's house. His younger brother and him live together. His younger brother is insane when it comes to gaming systems. He owns every gaming system ever to come out. And I mean, he spent years looking for like new systems, all the way back to the first issue Atari, everything. Every single old system that's out there. You should see these switch boxes he has, these huge switch boxes that have every system plugged into them. And he sits there with the remote and decides which system he's going to play. And it comes up on one of 3 televisions. Yeah, it's nuts. He's crazy about it. He's crazy about it. When PS5, he's really upset about PS5, but he's going to get one because he wants every system. And
Tell him to wait a little
bit. That guy he can fill a 12 by 12 room that's bookcases from the floor to the ceiling just with games. Just with his games. Now, I can't remember what the total was. It's like 1,800 and some games he has.
Wow.
He's as bad with the games as I was with my home theater back in right around 2000, 2001. Home that we had, I put in a big home theater in the basement. And at that time, in combination, DVDs, Blu-rays, and VHS, I had about 2,600 movies. 2,600 movies. And I loved it, though. Grandkids would come over, and I'd tell them, you guys run downstairs, pick a movie you want to watch, and we'll go down to the theater and watch a movie. Well, that meant I could have 2 cups of coffee and an hour's conversation with the grown-ups upstairs, because it would take at least an hour to finally decide on a movie, because there were so many. I miss that home theater, though. God, that was sweet. 200-inch screen and seating for 12 people. All the nice video chairs, full surround sound. Yeah, I had the candy counter, had all the candy you'd find at a movie theater. I had the big popcorn maker, just like a movie theater. I had a refrigerator, freezer full of frozen pizzas and all the pop you could drink, and frozen pizzas. And I had just like they got in the bars, pizza cookers, I had 2 of those on the counter.
Oh.
It got bad, though. It's amazing all the local friends I had for the year and a half we lived in that house. They were there all the time. Hey, just thought we'd stop in and say hi. Why is there 6 of you? Well, we thought maybe you'd want to watch a movie. These fuckers. They don't want to go to a local theater and pay to watch it. They want to come to my place. They figure, all the free popcorn and candy and pop. We can have pizza. We can watch movies. Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds like a good time.
All that stuff got sold off. I ended up selling it all. The folks that I leased the house from, they wanted to move into the house, and they bought their way out of my lease, so I had to restore the house to the way I got it. Every house I've ever had and left it better than I found it. Yeah,
That's the old
media
way
room.
to do it.
See, and that's the thing is, back then, I knew nothing about, I use the internet for work, period. That's internet was only there for work. And if I had that home theater now, oh God, I'd be looking at a 200-inch monitor right now. Yeah, that would have been sweet. In some cases, except when a mankini would pop up, that would scare the hell out of me because, yeah, that some bitch would be about 108 inches tall.
And 108 inches wide.
Fill the room. All right, everybody move to the outer walls. Phil's going to
Right.
throw the mankini up. Oh, thanks, Joe. Yeah, I mean, I'm sitting in that damn trailer doing editing and reading books, and I thought, shit, might as well turn the camera on and just, oh, yeah. Yeah. That's one nice thing, though, with having a YouTube channel. And I've had a lot of people say, geez, Sty, quit sitting around camp talking to the camera and go out and do some shit. I said, well, yeah, I'm out there hiking around and just hanging out and taking little strolls through the woods here and there, but I'm not filming all of that. It's when I'm in camp, I can set the camera up, and then when somebody walks by and says, look at that crazy old fucker talking to himself, I go, no, camera. I'm talking to the camera. See, the camera works great. Now you can talk to yourself all you want. People they don't look so strange at you. It's like, oh, he's filming. Oh, yeah, that's okay. But if there's no camera there and they hear you talking like that, oh, yeah. Kind of keeps them away from your campsite, though. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fucker's been over there talking to himself all week.
What's wrong with my gloves, Joe?
Good luck on your first day there, Mr. Fulton.
We're going to get the everyday countdown. Like his birthday.
That's crazy. That computer chick. That's so true. I was talking to a fella that I know, an old associate that he owns 3 resorts, big resorts, and he said business is way down. They just don't have people staying, like they used to. But the Shawamigan Hotel here in Ashland, Wisconsin, it's a big old hotel. That bugger goes back to like 1930. They built that thing. It's weekends, it's packed. During the week, the parking lot's at least half full. They got their typical summer business. Why? I don't know. They're doing good, but it seems like a lot of other hotels aren't. Well, 2 of our local motels too. They both reported that business is way up. And okay,
Good
Blake,
night,
you have a good night, buddy.
All right, buddy.
Hope you can shake that headache.
Eat a pepper.
She's going to bed.
Carolyn, to be free says, looks like 5 men and a crazy lady. It's not 5 men.
Actually, there's only 5 on the panel.
1, 2, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2,
1,
3, 4,
5, and
5.
3. Yeah, there's some people.
Hey, Ian, watch this. You ready? Wonder what he's doing. You might get it.
Let Carolyn be free.
Woo. You're tired.
And but you do that all day. Yeah.
Gotta take a break.
I'm not a dude.
Granny works like a dude, though.
For the
That's
most part.
good.
Well,
We all listen. I got to get to work. I got to get a good night's sleep because I got a long day tomorrow. We're hopefully we'll get a live stream tomorrow night. So, thanks for having me up, Sty. Sorry it took me so long to get up here. So
That's all right. Totally understandable. It's
That's
just,
real.
I'm just glad that you did get up here.
yeah. So have a good night, everyone.
Hey, you too. Hey, hope to
So
see you soon. When you going live again, bud?
Probably tomorrow night.
Okay, everybody, keep your eyes out for notices.
sounds thrilled about it.
Have a good night, guys.
Good night.
See ya.
Betcha. Take care.
Yeah.
There. I hope that helps people. You know, I don't want people to
Want
get
to-
confused as to who we are. You know.
I'm not a dude. I just checked. I'm still a female.
How did you check?
I checked down there.
What did
You
you
can have both down there, you know.
And I ain't going to get up and take my pants down and show nobody. Trust me, I'm not a dude.
People, hit my PayPal on my channel. I'll get you a picture. Don't worry about that.
I get 50%.
It's gotta be at least $10 or more. I ain't gonna show you nothing for 50 cents or you gotta do $1. That's E-Waste Mike. At YouTube. Look for YouTube. You'll find me.
Getting no picture of my cooch.
I am so tired of doing this. Jesus.
Yeah, I suppose I'll have to make a banner like this for Mike.
Hey, I'm number 4. Why am I number 4? You had your numbers wrong there.
Well, you should have clarified that. You put 1 male, 2 female, 3 female, 4 male. He just saved the best for last.
I get 4,000 watch hours and 1K subs. I will send you some. Wow, computer chip. I've been sitting down here all day doing this crap. Don't ask me why.
Blurp. What's going on here? We gotta balance this out somehow here. Yeah. No, that don't work.
Why do I need to get outdoors, computer chick?
There we go.
I would have been outside today, but I woke up to a thunderstorm and it got super muggy after that, so I'm down here. Great, I'm under Ann.
I just wanted to spread it out a little.
Yeah. You trying to do boy, girl, girl, boy? What you trying to do? The cat was here a little while ago, Joe. You missed him. I got to do a fishing video.
Well, I'll tell you what. Computer chick has, she's made me proud with getting outdoors this year. Boy, she's making the extra effort to get out, get some fresh air. Yeah, they get her back to work full time though. She won't have the time to get out there, so it's cool that she's getting out there and enjoying it while she can.
I saw a trailer like yours you just bought, except it was 4 years older and it was $2,300. Yeah, trailers are expensive.
Hey, my trailer, I'm not shy to admit it, but then there's things about my trailers in its construction style that's a little different than most conventional utility trailers.
Right.
But my trailer retails for $4,500.
Mm-hmm.
You want to buy a brand new one, it's $4,500.
Yep.
I got it for 3,300, brand new. It was 6 months old, but it had never been pulled. It had never been on the hitch of a vehicle other than to haul it from a neighboring community 25 miles to park it on our main highway here in Ashland to sell it. So it got pulled 25 miles. That's it. And I saved myself $1,200. Yeah. And I personally, what I was looking for was exactly what Mike got. That's what I was looking for, was a trailer exactly what he got, because I needed it to haul a bunch of stuff from downstate up here, put into storage, and then I would just resell the trailer. You know, if I could have gotten a trailer like he got for $1,500, I could have done my turnaround with it, and I could have easily sold it for $1,500.
Yeah. There was one on Facebook Marketplace last night. I was looking at it, and it was a little bit bigger than the one I have. He wanted it $1,600 for it, and it was a piece of shit. I mean, it was a mess. I was like, "Come on, dude, really?" I'll buy another one, but I want, But the thing is, I got that one because I'm always picking up new clients. So you don't want to go with a raggedy old. That trailer I have is just for scrap metal.
Yeah.
I gotta take the raggedy old thing around. So this way, it's a nicer trailer, and once I get my company name on it, it'll look good.
Well, see, that's the thing, is the way you're going to trick it out. It's going to, it's marketing. It's going to serve its purpose. Everything all in one package. Yeah.
All I gotta do is just put my company name both sides. I'm gonna put my e-waste or my YouTube logo on the front and the back, with YouTube, under it.
Yep.
But that'll be good.
That's going to be great. That's going to be great. I can't wait. If I would have had decent weather up till now, with not being able to be out and about doing anything, that's what I would have been doing, is getting the stickers on my trailer.
Yeah.
I got to order my big stickers, my big logo stickers for it yet. But heck, if I order those, it'll only take a week or two to get them. So, but yeah. I've had a lot of people say, "Oh my God, I can't believe you cut a hole in the roof of that damn trailer." I said, "Hey, if I was doing it to sell it, I wouldn't have done that. I would have just sold it." But
what's good is that topper is black, because your trailer is orange and black, so it's it blends in.
Yeah, I still want next spring. I want to put wooden rails on the front from the topper out to the point, but I want them to be kind of carved dowels and make it kind of look like a ship bow.
Oh yeah.
Off the front.
Oh, yeah, you get that point.
And it'll also be a cargo carrier up there then.
There you go.
I'll be able to throw stuff up there inside that rack. I'm getting my logo stickers right, Sticker Mule. I can get 10 1 foot for $61.
Wow.
I mean, for $6 a piece, you can't do that. I have not found anybody else that can do them for $6 a piece. And I was surprised they actually respond, because I went on there and said, I want help designing, and boy, they got back to me right away. And this same person has been emailing me back and forth, and they said, yeah, they'll guarantee it'll be the same quality as the stickers I buy. They said the only difference is that it'll be 1 foot.
Right.
instead of 3 inches. I said, that's cool. That's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah,
They said they could go up to 24 inches.
really.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah,
That's cool.
yeah.
They're
Yeah,
a good
it's pretty
company,
cool.
that's for sure.
The only thing I don't like is putting it on the trailer if you F it up. Yeah, yeah,
You pretty much got to have 2 people, maybe 2 people on the
right.
but straight while you
Yeah,
air bubble or something in there. Then you gotta.
yeah, yeah. If you could have 2 people, one on each side, walking the paper off while you
Yeah.
squeegee the air out of it,
Yep.
I think it'll go. It should go pretty good. The I still got to get my Styac decals on the Styac from Canoe Hound.
Hot Shit Outdoors finally made it.
Yeah, Chowser, there you are.
Ran out of work to do. Ran out of sunlight to do yard work. You got a porch light? Get your ass back out there.
Yeah, don't you have any yard lights or anything?
Yeah, you one of those miner hats.
I
Spotlight on top.
I used to have 6 of your construction light bars with the big halogen square
Oh yeah.
lights on them, and each one had 4 of those big square lights on them, and I had 6 of them. And yeah, I was putting a pond in my yard, and I had all 6 of those around my yard facing inward, and I turned all 6 of them suckers on. You should have seen the meter on the side of my house.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, holy shit, they were taking a lot of juice. But oh my God. Not only did I hear people yelling out of their houses, turn them fuckers off. Here comes a squad car. What the hell is going on here? What? I'm working in my yard. He said, yeah, but you got 3 city blocks lit up. Oh, yeah.
Hey, is that a crime?
Close their blinds.
That's what my buddy said. He said, "Go get a big magnet and stick it on your trailer. That's aluminum, nuts."
That's it. Everybody was telling me to use magnets on my trailer. Yeah, okay. How the hell am I supposed to glue them on there? Those are awful heavy stickers. Now on the truck, yeah, fine. But I used to have logos on vehicles that were magnetic. I've had them peel off. You're doing 70, 75 miles an hour down the interstate, and a tractor trailer comes zipping past you doing 80, and all of a sudden you look in your rearview mirror and you see your logo flipping down the highway. And I had a really, really nice minivan. What the hell was that model? It was made by Oldsmobile. God dang it. Silhouette, an old Silhouette. It was a sweet minivan. And I had magnetic logos on the driver's door and passenger door on it. Drove it for 3 years. It was 3 years to use that van. And then we wanted to sell it. Peeled those logos off. Yeah. New paint job. The only way you're getting rid of that shit's new paint job.
Yep.
Yep. And it did two different things. Actually, those magnets, people don't realize it. They're moving against that paint surface.
Yeah,
they're not sliding off or anything, but they are vibrating and moving, and they're literally they're wearing the paint off. It burns the clear coat right out from under it. Yeah, and we had waxed the whole van and everything, and I go, oh, the logos, we got to take those off. We took the logos off, and I go, why is there a big dull spot where the logo used to be? And we tried waxing it. It didn't go away. It wasn't going away. But a buddy of mine, he's got a restaurant, pizza joint, and his little delivery cars, they're all done in wraps. And he runs them for 3 years, those cars, and then he has them unwrapped, and he sells them. He takes the wrap off of them, and you can't tell they've ever had wrap on.
Yeah, 'cause it covers the whole car.
Yeah, he does the whole car. Yeah, and you can't tell.
Go to bed, Ann.
Yeah, soon.
Ann's
Yeah,
going.
soon. Yeah, soon.
Ann's falling asleep.
Well, I took some painkillers like 2-3 hours ago. So
Yeah, well, now it's time to go night night.
if you want me to, I go.
Okay.
Gowser got it all done. That's pretty
I would
good.
want you to, but
Oh, you love it.
Pickle and peanut butter challenge.
we did the peanut butter and mayonnaise challenge.
Oh yeah, that's a good
Peanut
one.
butter, they ain't nothing. Pickle,
Yeah. Yeah, peanut butter or Miracle Whip sandwiches with buttermilk. Yeah, that's cool. I
There you
love that. I'll do that again anytime. Anybody want to go? Yeah. Yeah, computer chick. That's not a challenge that is normal for a pregnant woman. Yeah. Oh, a buddy of mine, his wife, when she was pregnant in January. Now this was back in the late 70s. In January, she's just craving watermelon. She goes, "Don't you come home from work without a frickin' watermelon. I gotta have watermelon." He couldn't find a fucking watermelon anywhere around Minneapolis. Yeah, that poor bastard. He called me. He goes, "Where can a person get a watermelon?" I said, "At the store." He goes, there isn't any. I can't find a store that's got any watermelons. He says a couple stores had muskmelons, cantaloupes, but no watermelons. And he says, and I need a whole watermelon. I said, you're just shit out of luck. And about a half hour went by, and I thought, I called him up, and I said, hey, I know where you can get a watermelon. He says, where? I said, Byerly's food store. He goes, that expensive freaking place? No way in hell. That place sells caviar for $250 for a 3-ounce can. I ain't get that. I said, but they'll have watermelons, I guarantee you. He ended up going to a Byerly's there in the Twin Cities. Yeah, they had watermelon, and he bought a good-sized watermelon. It cost him $26.
Wow.
Took it home. His wife cut that watermelon up, took one piece, took a couple bites, and she goes, nope, that wasn't it. No, I thought that's what the craving. No, that wasn't it. Oh, yeah, you poor bugger.
She would have wore it.
Yeah. Peanut butter and dill pickle sandwich? Yeah, I could do it. Peanut butter sandwich with a cold glass of buttermilk? Yep, right up my alley. Again, I'm out of buttermilk. I haven't had buttermilk around the house for about 4 or 5 days now. So, doggone it. Yeah, I'll have to go to the store. I shouldn't be drinking so much buttermilk, though, because it says low fat, but still the fat content in low fat buttermilk is about 4 times that of regular milk,
Yep. Oh, shit. Oh, I can leave that on. I'm talking to myself.
Are you?
I think so.
Well, you got a camera going, so you can get away with it. See?
Well,
You can't hear yourself anyway.
I'm sorry. Did somebody say something to you?
Oh,
Well, I'm gonna melt this. It's copper, but on the back it has from a heat sink.
Oh, yeah.
Pop that off, but that's copper too. You know, I don't know.
Well-
My brain ain't working right. Whatever.
No, when you're smelting copper, does all the non-copper, the slag, does it come to the top like
Yeah.
it does with any other metals that you melt?
Yep, you need to scoop it off.
It's
But
Gemma.
Oh, Jesus, things heavy. This is what I did just sitting here. I cleaned all this.
Yeah.
So this is all ready to go. And then I got a crap load of these little nuggets.
Oh, yeah.
These are actually inside of a heat sink. One of these. It's like one of these round ones.
Oh, really? That's what's
Yeah.
inside them, right?
Instead of it being copper or aluminum like this one is, sometimes this will be sitting inside the center.
Oh, wow.
You just take a torch and heat it up and it'll fall up. I don't think I have one.
Hey, you have a very good night, bee lady. Thanks.
Might be, lady.
Might be lady.
Might be, Lily.
I'm gonna go live tomorrow. That's the biggest lie I've ever heard told.
I was just gonna say, yep, and we're all gonna believe it when we see it.
I actually do need to go live because a lot of people want to see me take all that old equipment I got, some of that stuff apart. But my bench is kind of filled up here, so I got a whole stack all the way up to the ceiling, 2 stacks. So, but I ain't gonna do this probably till the end of the month. So then I got all this aluminum here. I was tinkering with, and then I got a new wire stripper. So I was tinkering with that today too. So I got all that. That thing's heavy.
That's pretty cool. You got a wire stripper now.
Yeah, where is it? Right there behind me, that blue thing.
Oh, you did get it?
Yeah. Okay. I bought a package deal. I bought the wire stripper, the brand new forge, a crucible, the tongs, 2 full tanks of propane for $475. The wire stripper is $325.
I was gonna say the wire stripper's got to be 3/4 of that.
Yeah. No, it's a good stripper. I mean, it ripped my clothes off real quick.
He's got a power stripper now.
Yeah, power stripper. But it's
Yeah,
heavy.
just bend over now. So, yeah.
It's actually they did a review on this on YouTube, and this was out of 10. This was number 2 for this one. But it's a 1/4 horse motor. I mean and it's
I was
quiet.
gonna say that's a pretty good sized motor. It must be 1/4 horse, huh?
Yeah, it's a 1/4 horse. But it's solid. I mean it's kind of neat. It takes and I have barrels and barrels of wire, so
Uh-huh.
it's handy. If I don't fall.
So now, if there was a way to have a spooler so that you can stick your wire in there, and as it comes out, it spools it for you, and you can just slide the spool off of it.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that. Now you can run a
See, now you
spool-
invent that, you're going to be able, yeah, I mean, you'll be a rich man.
Yeah. I have 1,000 feet of coax cable there that's a solid copper core. And it's already in the box, so I'm just going to leave it in the box. Put it through there and just let it run in a bucket or in a tote. So I'll get all that up. But then I'd probably have about, I don't know, 150 or 200 of these transformers. So I got to get all these out. I got one over there laying. It's 8 transformer. Huge.
Hey, now, okay. I leased a piece of property out in Montana, 80 acres, and it had hydropower on it, right?
Mhm.
And
I got all that.
I can't remember how many kilowatt that generator was, but it was outrageous. They had 5 mobile homes originally. They had 5 mobile homes on the property. They had 12 huge trout ponds, and each trout pond had 6 big mercury vapor lights hanging over the trout ponds because they wanted them lit all night. with those lights because it attracted all the bugs there, and the fish fed off all the bugs.
Mhm.
They cabled that whole piece of property. Everything was electric there. Nothing ran on gas. All the 5 homes had and then they had 12 huge greenhouses. They were 26 feet wide, 80 feet long, 12 of them. And all those greenhouses were all lit 24 hours a day. Well, they cabled all that property and all those things to that power plant. And when I leased the property, none of that stuff was there anymore. Well, there was some of the greenhouses had collapsed into piles of just junk, and the lease arrangement was I'll clean the property up. I had a backhoe, a big case backhoe, and I said, I'll clean the property up, all these tore down buildings and crap, and I'll burn all the scrap and just clean it all up in exchange for 1 year lease on the property. And I said, oh, okay, good deal. And I said, now anything I find on the property, what do you want me to do with it? They said, do what you want. You can salvage it. You can do whatever you want. Oh, okay. I thought, well, there's some scrap metal in that there. I make a few bucks. I got to look around that property. Well, where the powerhouse used to be and where the big turbine used to be, that's all gone. There's cables sticking out of the ground. There's about 16 of these big 1.5 inch cables sticking out of the ground. And they were all taped on the ends. So I cut the shielding off of one and peeled it off and looked. It had a copper core and aluminum cables around the outside of the copper core. And I thought, well, that's worth something. That copper core, geez, the copper core was almost 1/4 inch.
Mm-hmm.
It was heavy. And I thought, geez, just the copper out of there, let alone the aluminum. So there was enough cable sticking out of the ground. I was able to tie one to the ass end of my backhoe, and I started driving off with it. That piece of cable was as long as a freaking football field.
Oh, shit.
And there's 16 of them, right? So I'm out there pulling these cables out of the ground. Oh my God. There had to have been 6 miles or more cable in the ground.
Wow.
All I could do with it, and it wasn't easy. I got a couple guys that give me a hand, but we managed to spool it and then cable it together into these big spools and roll it onto trailers. And I hauled that off, and copper was very good, well priced at the time, and aluminum was fair. By the time we got it all hauled to the scrapyard, the guy says, well, you got any more coming? I said, no, that's the last load. And he says, okay, let's get it all tallied up. They had weighed it all. And he's writing up a check. And he slides the check to me and a sheet of paper that I got to sign, saying that I didn't steal it and all that shit. And while I'm signing it, you could not read my signature because it got really shaky when I saw that check, and I'm going, that's $9,700. Are you fucking kidding me? He goes, no. He says, shit, if you would have been here a month ago, it would have been about 13 grand. I said, holy shit. I never told the owners of that property what I salvaged off of it. I mean,
it's funny how this little light stuff, you get a bunch of it and it gets heavy quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, the big cable like that, yeah, it's heavy to start with.
Oh yeah. We would spool the spools had maybe 30 to 40 feet on us that we would spool together. Mm-hmm. And we used a Sawzall, cut through it, and I could get 4 spools on my trailer, and that was it.
Yeah.
You know, single axle trailer. I could only put 4 spools on it. Otherwise, the springs were bottomed out. That axle's touching the frame of the trailer. Heavy stuff.
Yeah, I get a lot of copper. It's just I never break the transformers apart because I really never had time. I mean, I got motors in the back there under that bench. They're probably 3 feet around. They're huge. Me and my buddy carried them down. I don't know why I even brought them down there, but they've been under there for a couple of years. They're buried. I can't get to them now, but you know, now with this forge, you know, that I'm going to start forging, I'm going to just be getting, you know, taking it. You know, I'm thinking about taking the aluminum windows off my house and melt those, and pots and pans. I don't need no pots and pans. I order up.
Okay. I
Leave it.
won't forget to take my pills, Mom. Hey,
Yeah.
you have a good night, sweetie.
Good night, Ann.
Night,
Thank
Ann.
you for being
Good.
here. Yeah,
Love it.
we'll be wrapping it up soon anyway.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Take good care. Yep. Oh, yeah. That sure screws things up, didn't it? There we go.
Who's that? That number 3 female down there? Who's that?
Yeah. There, now we're counting like we didn't pass 3rd grade.
No, I still
1, 3, 4.
I still count like that, so we're good. I understand it.
Yeah, we can fill in the blanks, right?
Yep. West Virginia, they're still like that too. So yeah, they ain't right down there.
No, they sure ain't.
Told you. Told you. Yeah, 'cause like on a lot of these circuit boards, you know, you get a lot of this small copper like that on them little motors and stuff.
Yeah.
I got 2 buckets back there full of this crap too. This is what I used to do in the winter when I was slow. I just come down here and putz around, but I don't get no slow time anymore. But now
that foundry of yours, does that run on propane?
yeah. Yep. So
What do you use? 20-pound cylinders?
yeah, I got 2 with it full, and you know they're $40 a piece. You know,
Yeah.
go buy them. And then I have 1, 2, 3. I have 5 under this table that are full, and I think I have 1 outside that's full. So I got plenty.
Oh, so yeah. I'm
Yeah.
glad I'm not on the volunteer fire department in your county.
Oh, this
I-
fucking house that ever caught on fire between the chemicals and shit in here?
Just get the hell out of the way. Uh-huh.
Shit.
Yeah. And it's really nice if you let the firemen know before they go in the house. That it makes, when you mentioned how many tanks you got under there, it makes me think of that house we went into, and I was lead man on the hose, could not see, and then the tip of my hose hit something and it went clank clank, and I got up real close within about 18 inches, and then I could see 20-pound cylinders of propane. The guy he said he had 14 of them in his kitchen.
Wow.
And
Yeah.
I kicked the guy behind me, the hose tender. I kicked him right in the face, yelling, back up. And he's trying to drag the hose. I said, leave the fucking hose, back up, get out. We got out, and it was about 3-4 minutes after we got out, the first tank went off. And boy, that was interesting for the next half hour. About every 10 minutes or so. Yeah, everybody just stay back. Let that bitch burn.
Yeah, between propane, chemicals, plastic, yeah.
Yeah.
This house is a disaster if it ever goes up. I feel sorry for my neighbors.
Yeah. Close your windows.
Yeah, because it's going to stink for a while.
It's gonna stink.
Sitting here, I got 4 gallons of chemicals sitting up there on that bench, and I got, I think, 5 underneath there. Got shit everywhere.
Yep.
I'm a hazmat situation just waiting to happen.
Uh-huh. We had a shed full of fertilizer on my neighbor's farm that went up, Uh-huh. That was quite the fire, too.
Yeah, fertilizer fires are interesting.
That sucker burned and burned and burned, 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 and hot. Holy shit. I mean, big, healthy oak trees that were within about 10 to 20 feet from that building. It burned them trees so they just looked like burnt toothpicks by the end of the fire. It was that hot. I mean, and they were green wood. I mean, it burned them. The firemen, they said, we'll stay out here on the road and just make sure that fire don't spread off into the fields anywhere. They did. They did manage to keep the guy's barn from burning up.
Really? That's good. Magnesium's another good one.
What's that?
Magnesium is another good one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Forget it.
Yeah, yeah. Don't get that shit wet. Oh, that and 35% food grade hydrogen peroxide. Don't ever let that shit get on anything organic. It'll set it right on fire. I mean, and we had a big tanker of it split open in Montana, down by Missoula, Montana, and it started pouring that hydrogen peroxide out down the tracks. And before they realized that they were pouring out hydrogen peroxide and stopped the train, yeah, they had 3 miles of railroad on fire. It was burning all the railroad ties. Any vegetation within 30 feet of the tracks was on fire. And we're talking healthy green vegetation catching on fire. That hydrogen peroxide, 35%, is so hot. Anything organic, it eats it up, burns, and it'll burst into flames. And the only way you can put that fire out is to just keep putting water on it until you dilute it enough that it won't burn.
Wow.
They put water on that shit for 3 days. The fire just kept going. They'd say, there, the fire's out. And they had these chemists out there going, it's still steaming. It's not out. And then sure as shit, woof, it's reignite. They said, no. They said that trailer was hauling, it had 3,500 gallons of hydrogen peroxide in it. And they said, that means it's going to take a minimum of 75,000 gallons of water to neutralize it.
Wow.
And we had a 55-gallon drum of that shit in our house. And everybody I knew thought, yeah, what's the big deal? It's food grade hydrogen peroxide. What's the big deal? When that fire happened, I found out what was causing it. I just like, oh yeah.
I gotta go.
Yeah, put a nice packing blanket on the two-wheeler and carefully put the drum on it and wheeled it a good 200 feet away from the house and said, yeah, that's where it'll stay. Yeah.
I didn't know that stuff was that flammable.
Yeah, I never knew. We had some goofball. They had a gallon of it at the high school. And it was in the chemistry class. But they had a gallon of 35%. And some kids stole it and they dumped it down the crapper.
Oh.
It totally disabled the city's sewage system for 2 months.
Wow.
It took 2 months for them to get the bacteria reactivated in that septic system to decompose the crap, because the peroxide, and you should have seen those big drainage fields where the waste department,
Foam, yeah.
15, 20 feet thick, high.
Wow.
Foam growing on those ponds. It was insane. Yep. Don't pour that shit down the drain.
No.
It's quiet out in the chat. It's good to see Yoren out and about. I like he posted on Facebook a picture of him looks like he's laying on the couch watching TV or something. He's got his cat laying on his lap. Yep, kicking back, relaxing.
I don't know what that is.
The kicking back and relaxing part?
Yeah.
I was going to say the cat on the lap. You can't say that. Yeah. Earl's been kind of staying out of the scene tonight.
Yeah, that's probably I think the first I've seen him all day.
Yeah. And usually when you're working, he wants to be right in the middle.
Yeah, he lays over there in that window in the corner. So he's probably over there.
Oh.
That's about the first I've seen him today. I think I seen him this morning when I got up. He's got this thing in the morning when I get up, and he'll drop over in front, he'll flop in front of me. So I had to take my feet and rub it up and down the back of his spine, and then he'll flip over, and I got to do every morning. And then when he's had enough, he'll bite my feet, and then he'll chase me and try to bite my ankle as I'm walking away. And then he had enough. He's done for the day.
Uh-huh.
But
yep.
Oh, if this table was clear, he would have been up here for longer.
Yeah. There's been so often that when you've got space on the table and you're working on something, man, he's right up there.
Yep.
He's keeping an eye on you and plopping, laying there.
You know, he was never really hung out with me, and then after my dog died, then he kind of like took over.
Oh.
He bugs the shit out of me now.
Uh-huh.
I'm used to it now, you know. Yeah, he didn't come around me too much. I mean, he would come over here and jump on the table and stuff, but now it's just like, forget it.
Uh-huh.
To go to bed, he wants to be in there.
That's my youngest son's one cat. That some bitch still thinks it owns me. I can't go to his house without that. That cat's right there. It's like, you are going to give me some attention. And so I got to pet the son of a bitch. And then I figure, well, there, you got your pet and you're good. Oh, no, shit, I can't go anywhere. And that son of a bitch, there it is, right there at my feet. But that cat, I can sit and pet that cat. Running Water comes home from on the road, and he's sitting over in his chair, and we're talking. And I got the youngest boy's cat in my lap, petting it. Running Water, all he has to do is turn and look at that cat, and that cat will hiss at him.
Wow.
And sure as shit, that cat will get up, jump down on the floor, wander off, and then I'll watch. And here she comes. She'll come around the corner, like out of the kitchen. She'll sneak around, and she jumps up into Running Water's lap. And she's getting right up to his face and purring. And then he doesn't, Running Water doesn't learn. Starts petting her. And I'm going, you're asking for, and sure as shit, she'll wrap her paws around his arm and start biting the shit out of him. And he pinches her off, kicks her. Get away from me, you bitch. Cat jumps up in my lap, purrs, makes 2 circles and lays down. And I'm petting her, and I go, see, you pissed her off. And he goes, that ain't right. He says, that ain't fucking right. I said, I'm her human, so she's not going to abuse me. In her mind, you ain't shit, but I'm her human. So for 18 months, I lived with my youngest boy, and that cat taught me in the first 3 months I was going to be an obedient human, or she was going to eat me. Yeah. And he named her Bellatrix after that witch off of Harry Potter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bellatrix.
Yeah.
So fitting. Yeah. Nasty. Good looking cat, but nasty bitch. Ooh. Yeah, Bellatrix. Yeah, Anne says that she's watching from bed, and that I'll talk her to sleep.
Maybe about 5 minutes, and we'll all scream at the top of our lungs.
Yeah. I do like she does to me as I'm trying to make a cup of coffee. Penis!
Well, that was unexpected.
I almost had
You
iced tea.
guys
for my-
weren't here that night? Holy shit. I had just reached into my microwave and took a steaming hot cup of coffee into my hands. And across, because when I get up, my TV swivels, and I get up and I swivel my TV and I can see what's going on. I tell everybody I'll be right back. I'm watching and listening, and I had swiveled the TV every time I went to get a cup of coffee. That night, I didn't swivel the TV, and everybody's talking away while I'm making my cup of coffee. And I grab that steaming hot cup of coffee, get it about 3 inches off of the turntable of my microwave, and all of a sudden I hear her just beller out, "Penis!" Fucking coffee all over my microwave, down the front of my microwave table, and it's carpet there, so I'm freaking out. Run like hell to the kitchen, grab paper towels. Can't get that shit on my carpet.
Nice job, man.
And everybody over here is laughing and shit. And then they're going, "What's taking Sty so long?" Usually it don't take them that long to get a cup of coffee. Finally, when I got back in there, I had to heat up another one. That one was empty. I mean, it was all over in my microwave. I had to clean out the whole damn microwave because she yelled penis in the middle of things.
That's in.
And the conversation they were having, someone yelling penis did not fit. So,
You thought somebody porno bombed you.
well, that's it. I couldn't see the screen because I forgot to turn the TV. So I'm like, everything in my mind is saying, "Oh, Jesus, there's a big pecker on my stream or something," Oh my God, And I grabbed those paper towels, made sure that shit wasn't going to get on the carpet. I ran over and I'm looking at the screen and went back and finished making my coffee. I was just, I told her she's lucky it was so fucking funny because I was really pissed. I was really seriously pissed, but it was just too damn funny. Yeah.
Saying.
That's and yeah, catch you totally off guard. And it shouldn't catch me off guard. She says she's sorry. She's not sorry though. She's not sorry. And then she puts up a picture of her being cute. Yeah, right. Well, now, and she has to admit now, if I'm getting a cup of coffee and somebody else's penis, nah,
No big deal.
I'll figure it out when I get done with fixing my coffee. I'm not going to panic. Because obviously, if somebody's yelling penis, it's too late anyway.
Right.
But yeah, it's not often I get caught totally off guard. That one really did. That was when you hear such a nice, mellow conversation going on, and then one person just bellers out. I mean, she didn't just go penis; she bellered it out. Penis. And for her, usually that means she saw something,
Yep.
She says, "I'm gonna get you one more time." I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. The day will come. There, see how? Yeah, you're pounding that down into the jar, and then it's gonna be fun when you got to pull that out of there with a pair of pliers.
Well, the funny part is, it's a glass jar, and I'm in there with a metal hammer.
Oh yeah, that's smart too.
I'm only putting it in here because I don't have any more empty containers right now, and I'm not going to be doing this till probably the beginning of September. Because I want to get all my crucibles and molds and everything that I have ordered to come in. So I think the last one's the 26th is supposed to be here. So from the 18th to the 26th, I'm gonna have like 10 freaking packages coming.
Oh wow.
So I want to make sure I have everything that I need before I,
Yeah.
start.
Yeah, and you're gonna have to do a test run anyway. So
Yeah.
get her all figured out and run your first batch, and
Yeah.
then
I
you
mean,
can get serious.
I have one of those roofing torches, and I just took a can last summer and just screwing around. I had a bunch of those Arizona tea cans.
And
And
melted them down.
yeah. So I made this. This is all just Arizona tea cans.
Oh yeah.
That's pure aluminum.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was my first one. So that came out really good.
Yeah. An aluminum muffin.
Yeah. So I don't think I'll have a problem. Get down. He's sneaking up behind the thing. Come over this way. You're gonna knock my camera off, and I'll have to go to bed.
Yeah.
Come on. No. What are you sitting on?
Yeah, see, now you're gonna start collecting all that, and then towards spring, then the next thing you'll be buying is sand frames and
I don't know if I go that far into it because that's you never know.
Yeah, pouring is fun, but it's a bitch because about 1 out of 3 molds go to shit on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did a lot of pouring for a while. And
Well, if you go on eBay right now, they're buying a 1 pound ingot for $20.
yeah,
20
$20.
bucks. A pound of copper, number 2 copper right now is $1.90. So I mean, you can't really go wrong, and they're selling like hotcakes. Just people hoard copper. I don't know why they hoard copper, but they do. So I said, well, I might as well get in the bandwagon. Like this one right here. This one here actually weighs a pound. So, I can melt that down, make an ingot out of it, and sell it for $20. Or I can go and sell it for $1.90. And I got
you can't go wrong.
I got about 500 pounds of copper laying around
That's
that I know of. I mean, there's probably a ton back there somewhere. I got stuff back there from years ago when I first started doing this crap. I'm gonna get, oh man, since she's gonna get you one more time.
Yeah.
I just saw that.
She'll never give up.
That sounds like a threat. That's a threat.
Sure it is.
You can report her.
Yeah, to who that cares. Because anybody I'd report her to, they'd say, yeah, you probably got it coming.
Right. I was gonna report her for bribery.
Let us know after it happens.
Right.
That's what they tell me. I gotta fix something here. I got somebody in the basement needs to come up. Oh.
That wasn't a threat, it was a promise.
Yeah. You say so.
Yeah, that's right. That's a promise. That's a promise. There he is.
Hello.
Heck.
Oh, calm down, dog. Jeez.
Where you
He's out. There's a dog next door, and he's freaking out. He wants to go play.
Well, let him go play.
Yeah, that dog looks a bit too big and feral.
He could end up being a midnight snack. Yeah.
Oh, Idaho can kiss my rear.
Wow.
Isn't Idaho nice?
Oh, real geniuses out here. Westbound, coming into Boise, they've got a COVID checkpoint where they're checking people with out-of-state plates.
Uh-huh.
It's like, well, you should have done that about 180 miles back when they were first coming into the state.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Wait
not
till we get all the way to Boise and then find out. Yeah.
yeah, not 50 miles away from them leaving the state.
Right.
Yeah, it's
You should have just went in there and went, oh, Boise.
Yeah. Oh, Boise.
Oh boy.
Oh, Boise.
Boise.
Stop in to watch the potatoes grow.
Okay.
Did you see Mr. Potato Head?
Oh, he'd be wilted today.
Yeah.
Temp gauge on the truck was saying 107 out.
Wow.
Hey,
Yeah.
Mike's World.
Suppose your
See
truck
you,
don't-
Mike. Yeah.
Hey, Mike.
I only delivered in Idaho once. And I delivered to this little warehouse way the hell in the boondocks outside of Rexburg, Idaho. And I didn't know what the hell I was hauling. It was a sealed load, locked. They got the key on the other end kind of deal. And I knew it had to have been government because every scale that twice they called me in on that trip into the scale and they looked bill lading and they go, "Whoa, everything's good." And they didn't even finish looking at my logbook. Everything's good. Go. I thought that was too easy. And get to Rexburg, pull into this big gated, fenced in place with this small warehouse. And authorized personnel only signs and all that shit. And I'm like, okay, yeah. Well, at least they probably won't have me looking in that trailer. They had me back up to the dock. They opened the doors and then they said, bring it all the way back. I get it back. And they yelled at me to stop. That's close enough. And I'm looking in the mirrors. I'm going, that ain't close enough. Fuck, I got to be 8 feet away from the dock. I get out of the truck and I'm going, hey, I'm not even up to the. They said, no, you're close enough. I could hear all this clanging and banging, and I get to the back of the truck, and here they got a big steel ramp they're pushing out with a forklift and drop it off. And I looked at that forklift took off, another one pulls up, and it's got a barrel jack on the front. And I thought, oh, trailer's full of barrels. I go up the steps, get in the warehouse, and I walk around to that ramp. I'm going to walk in and take a look in the trailer. And I look in that trailer, and I got all these 55-gallon black plastic drums in that trailer. And they said, this guy walks up to me with a barrel jack and says, bring them out. Forklift will take them from the end of the ramp. I go, my ass, I ain't unloading all them damn barrels. They said, oh, yeah, you are. They said, you better take a look again at your orders there. It's tailgate delivery. You got to get it off the truck. And we take it from there. Fine. So I get in there and I'm wrestling those barrels. And my damn arms, I'm wearing gloves, but my arms from the wrists all the way up, I'm wearing a sleeveless shirt, all the way up. My shoulders are turning yellow. And I thought, what in the hell they got in these damn barrels that's turning me yellow? And some of the barrels were moist, damp on the outside. I get that truck fully unloaded, get my paperwork out of the way, and I go, what in the hell was in those barrels? Look at me. And they're going, yeah, don't worry about it. And I said, well, thanks. I went to shake hands with that dock foreman, and he went like this. He put his head, no, that's all right. You have a good day. I go, what the F? I got my truck, and I'm looking at the paperwork, and then I see the detail of the product in the truck because my exit paperwork actually said what was in the truck. It said herbicide.
Oh.
You know, I tell you what, for a guy that don't know all of his chemicals and shit, first thing that went through my mind was Agent Orange.
Mm-hmm.
What in the hell have they got me hauling? into this remote, tiny little warehouse that's fully fenced in. It's got 4 rows of barbed wire on the fence. And they wouldn't touch it. They only touched it with a forklift. They wouldn't touch the barrels. Nah. But they had me manhandling them all. I get into Rexburg, walk into this little cafe, thought, well, I'm just going to order some food to go because I want to get the hell out of Idaho. The gal, she says, I go and sat at the counter. I said, can I get a cup of coffee? I'm going to order some food to go. And she goes, I'll be right with you. And she went in the kitchen. And then here this big guy comes walking out. And he goes, hi. He says, I'm the manager here. And I said, oh, hi. And he goes, and he says, I hate to do it, but goodbye. And I go, what do you mean goodbye? He says, did you just come out of that warehouse down the road there? Just out of town? I said, yeah. He goes, yeah, goodbye. He says, I'd just as soon you don't touch anything and just leave. He says, push the door open with your ass too on the way out.
Yeah.
I tell you what, for a month, I was just waiting for something to start growing out of my back, or, you know, my eyes start to glow at night or some shit. I haven't a clue what the hell that herbicide was in them barrels, but I mean, the local restaurant wouldn't fucking give me anything to go even.
Yeah.
Get out, just push the door open with your ass, he said. So, yeah. Every time they'd say to me, oh, hey, we got a load going to Idaho. No, I don't do Idaho. I'll go through it, but I ain't stopping there. I ain't hauling nothing to them.
No.
I don't want to haul anything from Idaho either, and because it would probably be empty barrels. Yeah, I don't know. No. And I thought, what the fuck? They spraying that shit on our potatoes?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I bet they are. They're spraying that shit on the Idaho potatoes.
Make sure you go while you're out there running water.
Yeah.
Oh, so I went inside when I checked in and got my receipt for my reserved parking spot. You know, only truck stop in the area and showing up at 8 o'clock at night. I got to make sure I get a spot reserved.
That amazed me. The very first time you were talking and you said, yeah, I got my reserved spot. And I'm like, what the fucking kind of Ivy League goddamn truck stops you staying in? That they got reserved spots. There was no such freaking thing when I drove. It was first come, first freaking serve.
Well, he's in Idaho.
Yeah, Idaho.
He's in Idaho. Look at that sky. That sky's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's starting to get dark.
Got a good green screen going on there.
Yeah, it looks like it could storm out there.
Yeah. I could do that on the overnight while I'm sleeping. Come on, buddy.
See, if my health was a little better, I wouldn't mind being out on the road if I could find a carrier that all they wanted was an old part to haul trailers to one location, wherever the destination was, and it was a drop and switch. Yeah. Drop trailer, hook up to an empty and take off. Or drop and hook up to a different loaded one heading somewhere else. But I don't want to touch loads anymore. That flatbed shit that Running Water does, yeah, that's his problem, man.
Oh, but it pays so much better than van.
I know, but it's still your problem. That's it. You're not allowed to bitch. No, he says, no.
I will never bitch about the actual flatbedding part. You know, I'll have the standard complaints about dispatchers and incompetent companies and shippers and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, securing the loads, nah, they're paying me pretty good to do that. So
Yeah. Except that one load you showed me the picture of when you were here at home.
oh, that
The way they did the dunnage on that. That's how bitch looked like it was going to fall off the trailer without anybody trying to touch it.
yeah, it looks like the plant had
Jenga.
a couple toddlers in there playing Jenga with the load.
Yeah. A mix of wood and iron Jenga.
Wow.
Yeah. Let's put some little timbers in here, maybe 3 high. None of them spiked together. None of them cribbed together. We'll just stack them 3 high, and then we're going to set these big steel 45-foot beams on top of the sons of bitches, and it should stay there.
You could.
Uh-huh. Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah. Shit, I was looking at that load. I thought I'd be afraid just goddamn chaining that bitch down that it'd fall over. Just the pressure of putting just trying to bind her that load is gonna make it walk a little. And yeah.
Yeah, well, this one I've got's not much better. It's got a lot of gaps in between the steel. So tighten it down and it all tries to sandwich in the middle.
Yeah.
But the stuff that's on top of it's wider than what that steel in the middle would become. So have to kind of play this game of, make it snug but not tight.
Yeah.
And don't hit the brakes.
Yeah. No shit.
Which I was concerned coming across Wyoming. There's that big gorge just past Fort Bridger?
Oh yeah.
That big dip down the hill. Come flying up on that. I'm going 75. Speed limit through there's 80. I'm coming 75, come around that curve, start coming down that hill, and it's bumper to bumper. Everyone stopped because it's reduced down to one lane at the bottom of the hill.
Oh, shit.
I've got the Jake on, and I'm just trying to nurse those brakes. It's like, I'll take the shoulder before I slam those brakes on with this load.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm going to have this load in my lap. My lap's going to be out front of the truck.
I was going to say it would take you out and the 15 cars in front of you. Yeah. That was the worst load. I think that the one that scared me the most was I had to get a load off the loading docks down in Gary, and it was sheet metal. Well, they said it was sheet metal, and I get there and it's plate iron is what it is. That shit's half-inch thick, and there are these big ass 6 by 12 foot sheets. I got a dry box, for Christ's sake, and they got this freaky looking forklift to load that shit. The damn forks on it are about 12 feet long, and it's got weights on rods that are sticking out the ass end of that forklift, and they're about 10 feet away from the forklift, these big ass weights hanging out on those rods. And they come in with them big sheets of iron, and they're stacking 4 sheets on top of each other. And you can just see all the steel oil running off of them. They keep it oiled up. They don't want that shit rusting.
Right.
And they stack 4 sheets high, 2 spots in the trailer, and they crib it side to side. And up front, they use 2x4s to crib it in the nose. I said, are you fucking kidding me? You gotta be fucking kidding me. I said, first of all, you're gonna use 4x4s. And I said, and then those 4x4s are gonna box a railroad tie in front of them fuckers. You are not, no. They said, nope, that's all the cribbing we ever do. Take it or leave it. Well, I can't fucking leave it. Can't leave my trailer. I had to haul that son of a bitch over to Minneapolis from Gary, Indiana, and I took the Chicago loop right in the heart of goddamn rush hour. you get wound up about 45, 50 miles an hour, and all of a sudden everything's at a complete fucking stop. And I'm just nursing those brakes like, don't know that's going to come flying out of that trailer like a razor blade, going to cut my cab in half and cut me off at the waist. No.
Yeah,
Oh,
people think stuff will slide out the back of a truck. It don't work like that. Everything slides forward.
yeah. Oh, yeah. It loves to walk forward.
Mhm.
Although I did have, it was oiled steel, and it's these big, they're like 4 foot or 4 inches thick, about 6 inches wide, these big long beams that are oiled. I had it all strapped down. I had 4x4s front and back.
Uh-huh.
I picked it up out in West Virginia, and it was heading out to Nebraska. Well, it was about Gary. When I just tool along, it's later in the day. I'm getting ready to find somewhere to park, and I just happened to look out the mirror, and I could see the shadow, and it's like, okay, I've got about a 20-foot tail off the back of my trailer.
Oh, God.
One of those beams took and broke the top 4x4, and it just slid out the back, and it's just hanging out there, being held on by one strap, just holding the nose of that beam there.
Wow.
I ended up chaining that beam, and then run chains up to the tractor, drop the trailer and use the tractor to pull that thing back up on the trailer. Yeah. It's like, I'm not hauling that oiled stuff anymore. Between that and those bin walls, we make grain bins, and the wall panels are curved. Had a car, we were coming up as a rolling construction. Car decided it's going to smoke around me and sneak back in front, and it clipped one of the DOT dump trucks right in front of me, only like 20 feet in front of me, and that car starts spinning out. Well, I had the choice of the ditch, the car, the dump truck, or the brakes, and I'm like, well, I hit the brakes, hope for the best. And that trailer is a kit trailer, and it had headache rack on it. All those panels went to the front and stacked up like you're shuffling a deck of cards. Yeah, it's looking at my air gauges in the truck. I was sitting at about 70,000 pounds on my drive axles.
Yeah.
It's like, I gotta buy some with a fork truck so I can put all that stuff back where it belongs.
Back where it belongs, yeah.
But yeah, I just shredded all my straps, and yeah.
Hey, good, Mike Swirl. I hope you can get those videos up. That'd be cool.
Yeah, so Sty, I'm gonna call tonight, buddy.
Yeah, I'm going to too. We're over 3 hours. Yeah, I got a caller a night. Oh no, looky. Oh, hi. She's back.
Yeah.
Well, I'll stick around for a while.
I'm good.
I'm good. Mike says I'm good. I love it.
Yep.
I'm good.
Yep. No longer a hurry. No longer tired.
Yeah. I'm not really tired. I'm just bored of doing this stuff.
Yeah. Did somebody say something about leaving? I don't recall that actually.
You guys are
Oh, you streamed, didn't you? What's that say there? 3 minutes and 14 seconds?
Yeah, it's something like that. Yeah.
You're good.
But who's watching? I mean, who cares? Yeah, we don't care.
Yeah, we got rid of Ann, so we're good to go now.
Oh boy, we better watch it. Hopefully I put her to sleep by now. I mean, yeah.
She better be sleeping.
I
hope she's sleeping.
So are you feeling good, Sam?
Yeah, I took some Advil, let that kick in, and drank a bunch of water. I feel better.
Yeah. Yeah. That's one thing. I know for me, when I got a bad headache, I can take something for the headache, but I got to hydrate myself. If I get good and hydrated, then it seems that the headache goes away quicker.
I don't get them too often.
You don't get them too often?
No, I wake up with them a lot. But like I said, my eyes are I'm supposed to have surgery on my eyes in September, but I think they're gonna cancel it. 'Cause my eyes are shot. I can't see shit.
Yeah.
So,
Mine are just getting worse every day too.
but I've noticed since I got sick, a lot of shit is going downhill. So I don't know if it's just because I'm old or being sick has something to do with it or what, but I don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, I still wake up in a tent every morning, so I got that going for me.
Y'all remember that.
The day I wake up and there's no tent, oh shit. I want to wake up and work.
Yeah, I know. I get up every day and I go, "What's that spot?" Or, "Why does that hurt today? That didn't hurt yesterday." And I'm always asking. The other day, shit, I thought I was having a fucking heart attack. I haven't felt anything like that for 4 years. I mean, after they fixed my ticker, and I'm going, "Ooh, ooh, what's that? Ooh, what the fuck?" You know? Yeah. And so right away I get all these bad visions. Jesus Christ, is that hurt shit coming back? Oh no, oh. And I was getting it quite a bit. You know, I finally figured it out. I got this 18-quart roaster oven that you plug in, big 18-quart roaster oven. And I had a bunch of like Pyrex glassware, and I forgot I had put all that shit in that roaster oven. I felt good that day, And so I loaded that roaster oven until it weighed about 40 pounds, and I stuck it in the very top of the cupboard in the kitchen. And like a dope, instead of getting something to stand on to reach that cupboard, I just reached up in there and I pulled it out, and I felt something go twang right down. So it was a muscle pull, and it didn't bother me after it originally went twang. But it was the day after, all of a sudden I'm thinking I'm having a heart attack. What the hell is that pain in my chest? That don't belong there. What the hell is that? Of course, I didn't think of what I had done the day before, and so I'm in this tizzy like, those pains, no, they don't belong there. What the hell? And yeah, I keep nitro around, even though I haven't needed nitro for 4 years. So I thought the best way to tell if you're having a heart attack, take a nitro. And if all it does is give you a headache and it doesn't make the pain go away, it's not a heart attack. Yeah.
That's the worst headache you can have when they stick those nitro patches on you.
What's that?
I said that's the worst headache you can have from that nitro patch.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. When I had my heart attack, like 9 years ago, like a big one, and they went to the hospital and they had to fight. I mean, my head was just pounding. I mean, it was like couldn't see shit, nothing. And I told him, I said, "Look, I have a massive headache." She says, "Well, he had the freaking thing right here."
Uh-huh.
I said, "Put it on my big toe or something." I said, so they put it on my calf, and it actually subsided. But it was like right there. I was like, holy shit! So I'd rather be dead than deal with this.
My last actual heart attack, I was popping a nitro about every 4 to 5 minutes.
Wow.
And it would help for about 5 minutes, and then it'd wear off, and I'd have to take one right away again. They finally got me into the emergency room, and yeah, them sons of bitches put me on a nitro drip, and I thought my head was going to explode.
Yeah.
And then what did they put me on? A morphine drip.
Woo.
So my head wouldn't hurt so bad. So yeah, that was just insane. That was insane. Finally, I told him, I said, "You got to quit the nitro. Let me die. I'll quit. My head's going to blow up." And
I told
and that's it. That is a risk of nitro, and they don't like to discuss it much. But what nitroglycerin does is it dilates all your blood vessels. and it makes blood flow so much easier. And well, that's why your head starts hurting so much, is because all the blood vessels in your brains are dilated, and it's too much blood flow through your brain. And that can actually dislodge clots. So it actually increases your risk of stroke, too much nitro. So yeah, I didn't like that. Yeah, that's one thing I've thought about that over the last 4 years a few times. Thought, ooh, what's that? Is that, And then I think, I ain't going through that shit again. They ain't opening me up again. Them sons of bitches, they let that heal. If they would have just put a zipper in there so they could go zip and then zip it back up, say, you're cool, you can go home now. I would have been, why the fuck can't they do it like a Ziploc bag, with one of them handles? Yes. I mean, with today's science, you'd think they'd have that figured out by now, that we might have to go in there again, so let's just do it. So let's put a zipper in that bugger. Yeah.
There you go, Sty. There's an invention you can do and get rich.
Yeah.
Well, probably the best option would be one of those gasket cap deals like they use on cattle when they're researching how their stomachs work, and they can pop that panel off the side of them and reach in there.
Shut the fuck up.
Be like Iron Man. Have an insert.
Cut a big round hole in you and put a goddamn
Cork in it.
Yes, a manhole cover.
Hey, I was thinking one of those dipstick fuel gauges.
They just unscrew your fucking manhole cover. No, I'm more for the zipper idea. Well, when I woke up from my surgery, and then when I started giving enough of a shit, and I looked down and I'm looking at my chest, and I'm going right away. Calling the nurse in there. She comes in. Is everything okay? Is everything? I said, I'll let you know if it's okay or not. What's this fucking thing on my chest? What the hell you got going on here? What is that shit? She goes, well, don't be twisting or anything. I said, what is it? And she says, the tape all the way around that strip that you see and the two tubes that you see there, it's under vacuum. It sucks any fluids out, and it's actually, you will heal almost 4 times faster than you would if you had used stitches. I said, if you had used stitches? She goes, yeah, you don't have any stitches or staples in your chest at all. It's just that tape holding your chest together right now. I said, the fuck it is. It ain't right. Bullshit. Should that shit be wrapped all the way around me or something? Or, there should be a buckle or something, You're telling me that if I peel that fucker off, my chest will go back, And she said, well, don't be peeling that off. She says, that's got to stay on there for at least 3 days. I said, 3 days? I was thinking like 3 months. What the hell? If there ain't nothing holding me together there, you ain't taking that fucker off ever. It'll have to come off on its own. One of those deals where it'll fall off in the shower kind of thing.
Yeah.
Boy, when they come in 3 days later and they're going to take that thing off my chest, I was nervous. It was like, they're going to take that off and my chest is just going to go, pow. There ain't nothing holding it shut, But they were right. It was just nice and pink and healing, just perfect. No scab or nothing. And I'm just like, God damn, I'm sure happy they were right.
Mm-hmm.
Because it just didn't sound right to me. There's no stitches or staples.
Could have been like the first Alien movie.
Yeah.
That sounds a lot better than them coming with the big old staple remover like they did for my chest.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You people are a mess.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, when Running Water had his open chest surgery, it was bad enough seeing him in ICU. It was terrible. I mean, I thought, I told the ex-wife, I said, man, oh man, I said, he better make it because I don't want this to be the last thing I saw of him. I mean, this is bad. I mean, that poor kid. You know, he's totally unconscious still, but you could just see the agony in his face. I mean, his whole face was just contorted. You could just tell the agony was in from it. And when they moved him out of ICU into his regular room, the wife and I come walking in the room, and there's this bitch of a witch nurse in there. You will get out of that bed. You'll get out of that bed right now. You're going to walk over there to the bathroom, use the bathroom, then you're walking back to this bed. And he's saying, no, please, please. Now, this is only a couple hours after they moved him from ICU into that room. And I go, whoa, 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 back off. I mean, the poor kid was in tears. He's in severe pain because all of the anesthesia, everything had worn off. So he was feeling it all, 110% of it. And she's trying to force him to walk. And she goes, that's what set me off. She says to him, he's 9 years old, says, if you don't get up and walk, and right now, you're going to lay here and die.
Nice.
Oh, God.
And I go, oh, really? I says, I go, at least he'll be comfortable when he dies because you're going to be standing when I kill your fucking ass. You say that to me, kid? You'll be dead before you hit the fucking floor, you ugly bitch. Come in here and tell that kid that he's got to walk right now.
Wow.
The ex-wife starts ripping her a new ass, and I walked out and I go, all right, I need a charge nurse, preferably, really, I want to see the doctor. Just happened that his surgeon was on the floor at the time. And he come out from behind the nurse's station, and I saw him. I go, you I can talk to. And I go, you should see what that woman's doing with the kid in there. Told him exactly what was going on. He walked in there, and she goes, oh, thank goodness, doctor. They don't understand how this kid has to get up and walk right away. And he goes, woman, he will walk this afternoon, but he's not walking this morning. He says, you're going to leave this room. And he said, go down to the nurse's station. And he said, and just wait there because you're getting reassigned off of the floor. I found out later she didn't work for Peds anymore. Yeah, he got rid of her. He had her the hell out of there that same day. And they treated the kids in that pediatrics. See, it was the Mayo division of the University of Minnesota. So they're operated by the Mayo Clinic. And boy, they treated every kid like they were gold, you know. And when he found out that bitch of a woman was talking to him that way, he told me, he said, and he pats me on the shoulder. He says, I'm proud of you. He says, even though I'm a believer in life, he says, I don't think I could have held back. I would have killed her. I said, I was ready to. I said, the look on that poor kid's face. I said, she had him turned and his feet off the side of the bed. And you could just see the agony. And she's yelling at him. She's not asking him. She's not trying to encourage him or not. Just yelling at him. You'll get up or you're going to die in that bed. He said, oh, you bitch. Tell my kid that? Oh.
That woman
Especially after he just spent about 34 days being told today might be your last day. No,
Right.
you ain't gonna, no, you ain't gonna say that shit to my kid.
And now here it is, 10 minutes ago, you were telling him to shut the fuck up.
Oh, now I tell him to shut the fuck
Yeah.
up all the time. Yeah. Yeah, once they said he's got a clean bill of health, I'm going, great, we can get back to normal.
Yeah.
Running water?
Cutting the
Shut the
grass.
fuck
with
up.
I'm going to take it easy on you. Only haul 2 gallons of water at a time. You know, take as many trips as you need, you know.
Over there.
But it was amazing. It was amazing as degraded as his health had become. When he left the hospital after his surgery, within a week, he was at 98% recovery. In a week. And it was even, they were shocked. They were just going, we cannot believe his lung capacity. They said, and he's healing up so well. They said, and he's gaining weight. I said, well, yeah, he's at grandma's. We're staying at grandma's. So he should be able to gain weight at grandma's, you know. Yeah. Grandma Betty, she might have been short, but she covered a lot of space.
Damn.
She knew how to she knew how to feed people. Yeah, arcade. Weed and moonshine is all you need. That's right. And don't put too much of that on the wounds. That hurts. Yeah.
I couldn't believe Mountain Bushcrafters Alliance was chugging down the moonshine today.
I asked him that in the chat, but I didn't get an answer. I was like, is that water or moonshine? But then as I hung out, I was like, dude, that's gotta be moonshine.
Yeah.
He was happy.
Some of the songs he was singing, the words weren't there. And
Oh yeah.
he's
I
got
was
like
over there for a while, and he's just a blah, 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 and I'm
I
like,
have to,
whoa.
yeah,
Little far into the jar.
because I have to call him to see what's going on with him. There's something ain't right there because he quit drinking a while ago because
Right.
he had a little problem. So I gotta get a hold of him and see what his deal is.
Yeah.
I used to call him
I-
for weeks. I've been busy.
I noticed a couple weeks ago that he had
Yeah.
the jar shine, and
Yeah.
by the end of the set, he was.
Yeah, I think there's something going on with his wife. I'm not sure. Though.
Yeah.
He mentioned that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll call him tomorrow.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. I don't know. I just don't know what it is. But there's tragedy and trouble all over right now.
Mm-hmm.
All over the damn place.
It's
Yeah, I just don't want to see him get himself in trouble.
bad. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know what song he was singing, but he fucked it up. I gave him a $10 super chat and I said, I'll just let it play. I hit mute and I was like, come on, somebody go live. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, that's the thing is, you get somebody really talented and you get them really drinking up a storm, and all of a sudden their talent goes out the window, and you'll find somebody that has no fucking talent at all, and you get them drunk and they sing like $1 million. You know, it's just the reverse. It's just the goddamn reverse. You're just like, what the hell is that? Yep. Booze does weird things to people.
Yeah, I wouldn't drink and sing, not to save my life. Nope.
The only way out
See,
thing.
Yeah.
whether I'm sober or drunk, I keep the same level of mediocrity. Nothing special, but it's not horrible.
What are you telling me? Time to go to bed?
Hey, when I sing, it's special because I don't sing. So, yeah, it's a special thing. I'm saying. It's,
Taco
Earl,
Bell.
don't stick your head in there.
She's calling you. I'm not calling you.
Oh, we're
You
all
had to
like
get some Taco Bell, where everything on the menu is a number 2.
Right.
Yeah, you order number 2 no matter what it is. Yeah.
You'll be shitting on yourself here shortly.
He's rubbing all over all your stuff.
No, don't knock that shit over. You don't want me to stack all that crap.
He loves to chew on that wire.
Oh, I've had to replace
Did you-
so many
did
heads
you know
because
that-
like,
Did you know that when a cat's rubbing its face, the side of its face from its mouth back, when it's rubbing its face on things, it's marking its territory is what it's doing.
Mhm.
It's instinctive of them. All wild cats have oil glands that are actually in their cheeks, and they excrete oil down the corners of their mouths, and they rub that, mark their territories, and they like to rub their faces on each other because they can tell by the scent the health of each other.
Is that true? And you know what's funny about this cat?
Yeah, he don't give a shit
He don't
about.
give a shit. He'll rub on it while it's spinning. One day, it's on a live stream somewhere. I took this thing here, and I turned it on, but I had like just the ball part.
Yeah, just the head.
Well, he moved, and his freaking back all rolled up in the thing, so I had to put it in
Oh
reverse.
no!
Oh my god! And I had a live stream going. I had a panel full of people. I mean, I laughed for probably 20 minutes. I couldn't stop laughing.
Oh shit!
It was funny as hell. I think WTF Mike, all them guys were up there, and he never flinched. He never
He didn't
flinched.
care.
I wound him up and I reversed it, and he just sat there like whatever. He had a little bald spot was all he had.
Shit.
Yeah, but nothing bothers him.
Now,
I sit here and beat on with the hammer right here, and he just won't move.
now running water, he knows. Remember Barley?
Mhm.
Well, I had just bought. I had gotten a computer, and I had the big box, right? Well, I had the box sit in the living room. We're just sitting there talking. Barley comes in. He's a big Siamese cat. He comes in. He's checking that box out. Oh, fun, right? Well, the box had these big holes for handles to carry it. Well, he jumped up on top of the box. Well, the box had been cut open. Plunk, he falls through. Well, now he's in the box. All of a sudden, you see his big old arm sticking out, and he's flopping around. He's having a good time out of both those holes. And so the other cat, Beef, he comes in, and he's like, "What the fuck?" And he's messing around, and Barley's like, "Oh, yeah, I'll get you," you know. And Barley's having a good time in the box. And I look, and sitting on the end table is my wife's razor for shaving her legs, right?
Oh,
And it's battery operated. I go over to that box real quiet, and I didn't want to get where he could see me through those holes. And I held that razor up against me, turned it on, and I'm covering it so it's just real light. And I stuck it in the hole. And now it's in there going, "Bzzz." Holy shit. That box was all over the living room. That freaking cat was bouncing around inside that box. Couldn't get out the top. And he's freaking out. That razor's chasing his ass in there. I knew it wouldn't hurt him. It was one of those that, it didn't have exposed blades. So it wasn't going to cut him.
Yeah, the microfilm razors. Yeah.
And he's there freaking the hell out. I'm laughing so hard I can't even let the cat out. Finally, I started opening the box, just like a Jack-in-the-Box. And freaking cat come out about 3 feet in the air, and he's all claws, and he comes out, all 4 legs spread out, comes out of there like, I killed whatever did that, And ever since then, her razor was about the size of a cigarette pack, and it was white. You couldn't leave a pack of cigarettes sitting anywhere where that cat could see it. He'd see that pack of cigarettes, and he'd come up and he'd beat the hell out of that pack. He'd just pound on it.
Tobacco everywhere.
And he'd tear the pack up. He'd tear it all up. He's going to kill that thing for getting them in the box. And never could break him of it. I don't know. Something happened. Yeah, I think it was disturbed after that.
That's funny though.
But yeah, I don't like being intentionally mean to an animal or anything. I just thought, oh, he's playing like mad. I thought he'll be in there, he'll freak out a little bit, and then he'll attack it, and then he'll get out, and he'll be curious. Oh no, he went ballistically nuts over it. He just, yeah, and then it was after that. Remember running on that cat? He about the size of Earl, and that cat would take a full size comforter, heavy quilt, big heavy comforter. Now, all the kids' bedrooms were downstairs. We had 3 bedrooms up, down, and 2 up. And that cat would go downstairs. Split entry home, so we had 2 levels of stairs to get up to the living room. And you'd be sitting there watching TV in the living room, and all of a sudden you'd hear this row, row, row. And you'd turn and look, and he'd come to the top of the stairs, but the meow sounded muffled. It was like meow, meow, meow. And here he'd come, dragging a full-size frickin' comforter. He'd have it in his mouth, and he'd drag it out of one of the kids' rooms and drag it all the way up into the living room. And he'd just drop it and look at us all and meow a couple times and then lay down on it. So I knew, that Razor made him mentally damaged because, I mean, the bugger would do that all the time. He'd drag a blanket or a quilt from way the hell downstairs all the way up to the living room just to lay on it in the living room. And he'd yowl as he hauls it all the way up. And that's how, those things were damn heavy. They weighed 4 times as much as a cat, at least.
I can't have a stroke.
Yeah, well, he was the same one that, just be walk across the living room and then just get all razzed out and attack something that's not there. And then the nothing would attack him and defeat him. And he'd freak out and run away. He got beat up by nothing.
Right. Yeah. Literally, he would be walking through the living room like everything's cool. All of a sudden, his hair would go up and he's hissing and he's batting and swinging and then he'd back off and he's all hunched up. And then he'd act like something's got him and he'd be rolling on his back and fighting. And then he'd get up and run like hell down the stairs because he lost.
He was fighting with a ghost.
Yeah, he didn't know who the hell he was fighting with.
Oh, but you talk about viral videos you could have on that cat.
Oh, we could have. Oh, God, we could have. And his buddy, Beef, he was a weird one. None of our animals ever ate tomato soup, but Beef was insane over tomato soup. If you had tomato soup, you had to fill a dish, a bowl, just for the cat. And he was a long-haired cat, and he'd sit there in the kitchen with his bowl of tomato soup, and he's looking around at everybody, and he's dipping his frickin' paw in it. And then he'd lick all the soup off the paw, and then he'd dip it again. And he'd look around, and he'd lick the soup off. And he'd eat a whole bowl of soup just by dipping his furry paw in there. He'd never put his face in there and lick. Nope. Gotta dip your paw, and then you lick it off the paw. And God, that was a strange animal, too.
Oh, you remember that little dog that had the 2 bigger dogs with it that come in the yard?
Oh, yeah.
Thought it was going to be tough stuff with Beef?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Doran, you have a good night.
This little dog, just tiny little thing, comes in the yard. It's got 2 like lab mix mutts with it, and it's all chest out, all cocky. Beef comes running up and it's like barking at him and it's strutting around, and it turns around. His 2 buddies are gone. They came across Beef before. They're like, no, we're gone. That little dog, you could watch his tail slowly go between his legs. Like,
it was so funny because the dog literally, you had to say he was cocky when he came in the yard because he had these 2 other big dogs with him. He's just cocky, that little bugger, you know. He saw that cat, and boy, he gets right up in the cat's face, barking and just being tough. And old Beef was starting to take that old stance. I'm gonna kick your ass. And that little dog turned like get him. And then he realized they're gone. The other two ran off. And that little dog, like Running Water said, his tail just dropped, and that little fucker turned, and then just like a rocket, get the fuck out of there, because he realized, oh no, that ain't good. If my buddies ran from that cat, I'm in trouble. Yeah, Beef was terrible. He was terrible. Yeah. I guess the bravest cat I've ever seen in my life was when I was growing up. We had a cat we called Taffy. It was a lot like Sam's cat, you know. It was a tomcat, always yowling, always wanted to go out and chase the girly cats, and always came home beat up, you know. And he was just a tough bugger. And the dogs, we had a big German Shepherd come in the yard, and that German Shepherd, I never heard a dog whine so much as that dog after that cat tore into him. And I had this guy yell at me. I'm down in my garage, and I hear the horn honk. And this guy's yelling at me, do something with your cat. And I thought, what? Do something with my cat? And I go walking up there, and he's sitting on the road, this guy. He's in his truck, and he goes, you need to do something with your cat. I said, what do you mean with my cat? And he goes, I'm going to end up running some bitch over one of these days. I go, oh, shit, yeah, he does cross the road a lot. He goes, no, he keeps chasing my fucking truck. I go, say what? He goes, he chases the truck. He says some bitch hides in the grass, and when I come driving by, he runs out in the road trying to catch the truck. He says one of these times I'm gonna run him right over. I said, are you nuts? And he goes, look. And I turned and I looked up down the yard, and there's Taffy laying in the tall grass by the roadside. And he's looking right at that truck. The guy says, watch when I drive by. He says, you do something with that cat or he's going to end up dead. He takes off down the street, gets to the end of our place. Here comes Taffy flying out of the ditch. That's giving her right for the back tire of that truck. And that cat's giving her, trying to get that back tire of that truck. Oh, fucking cat that chased trucks. I mean, he never did get run over. So, yeah. He actually lived to be quite old. He was like 16, 17 when and we had to take him to the vet and have him put down because he got ill and he was so old there was nothing they could do for him. But yeah, he was a car chaser. I don't know if anybody else did it, but when I was a teenager, I got my first car. I had a 63 Thunderbird, where you take shop rags and you put them in the hubcaps, and you drive through your neighborhood for the dogs to chase your cars.
Oh, God.
Never killed one. Never crippled one. But I taught a lot of them, don't do that. They come running out and they see that rag going around on the tire and they go for that. And they get their teeth caught in it. And it would take that dog and whop them 2 or 3 times on the side of the road. Boom, 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 boom. And then they're free of the rag and you watch the dog get up and just all dizzied up like, holy shit. Yeah, it kind of goes with the story. What's that dog going to do if he ever catches one? You know? Yeah, those dogs learn, you don't want to catch one. No. It'll pound you on the road a couple of times. Don't do it. No. Yeah. Animals. We had it when I was just, I had to have been about 6 years old. We had a neighbor about 2 blocks down from us, and our neighborhood was kind of odd because we had a long street we lived on, and there weren't any streets. There weren't blocks, it wasn't blocks. It was just a long street, and there was one block way at the end, closer into town, and so we got this big long street, and on one side was the railroad, and on the other side was all the houses down that street, and way down towards the end of that street, we had someone living down there with this big ass Saint Bernard. I mean, it was a big one. I mean, he was a big guy. And us kids, we'd be out playing, all the neighborhood kids, and all of a sudden you'd hear him woof, 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 and we're all looking, where is he? Where is he? And oh my God, he's loose! kids were running every which direction because you didn't know where he is. You could just hear him. And sure shit, he'd show up and he's looking and he'd find the kid. And he'd chase your ass down and he'd knock you down and he'd stand on top of you and start licking the shit out of your face. And he was all snot and drool and nasty. And it's just, we weren't afraid that he's going to bite us or nothing. He never hurt a kid, but he snotted all over your face. And he was terrible. He was terrible. It was so funny. Now, if we could have had that on film, that would have been worth something, because literally there'd be 6 to 8 of us kids hanging out, and you'd hear that whoop, whoop, and we'd know that's too close. He's out. He's loose. And kids would just scatter, trying to get home before the St. Bernard licked your face, I went into the house so many times, Ma, Ma, and just dog snot all over me. Oh, God. I told you don't play with that St. Bernard. I wasn't playing with it. It was playing with me. Jeez. Yeah, he was a friendly dog, but oh my God, snot all over you. Yeah. Yeah. And it was funny because my mother would say to him, go down there and talk to those people. They have got to keep that dog tied up. They got to do something about that dog. And my dad said, I will once the dog hurts somebody. He says, a little bit of snot never hurt a kid. He said, the dog's not hurting them. He loves the kid. They just don't like to get snotted on. I did learn after a couple of years, so that if I stood my ground and he realized, oh, there's one that's not running, and he'd come running up to me, I'd yell at him, stop, stop, stop. And I'd pet him on the forehead, and then I'd walk around and pet him. And as long as I petted him, kept petting him, and stayed away from that old drooly face of his big old jowls hanging. Just stay away from that part of the dog. He was good with it. Then he wouldn't knock you down and lick you all up. But boy, he was always looking for that one kid that's going to run. I'll catch him. And lick him.
Well, yeah, when we had Boo Boo.
Oh yeah.
That was always fun, taking time to a sled, and all 4 of us kids would hop on and be like, find the rabbit.
Yeah.
That dog would drag us all over the woods. Just
Yeah.
Granny,
people
what
stared.
sent me?
What's that?
Ask Granny what the hell she sent me.
Same thing I sent everybody else. That was on YouTube.
Oh gosh, that was crazy.
That was on YouTube?
That's on YouTube. I got a notification for it while we were doing this.
That's the one you sent us early.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ain't that wild?
I was like, what? I only watched a little bit of it.
Oh, it's 5 minutes long. I'm in there now.
Oh, God.
Yeah,
I'm committed.
He's committed. He should be committed. If he's enjoying that.
Hey, Native Grammy.
That's Cookie Wash.
Hey, Native Grammy.
I'm telling you, we need to get that GoFundMe for that WD-40 for Sam.
Yeah, a little liquid ranch, or
Take the damn door off.
That's it. I mean, I've got about 10 cans of WD-40 on.
I know.
There's been a few times I've been tempted to stick one in the mail. That's
Put
just,
some melted butter on it.
but Sam says no. She ain't fixing nothing in that damn house. She wants it out of there. She don't want to fix it.
Yeah, no, I went to my sister's, and my brother, he bought a new home a couple months ago. Well, now he's renting that one out, and he bought a $450,000 house. He's just moved into that one now, and I'm like, you spoiled fucking ass, like. And he told me, because he stayed here with me for about a month, for a while back, and he's like, you need to get out of that shit where you live. And I said, yeah, I don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
But we're gonna start looking soon, so none of the appliances work. It's a dump.
Yeah, something I still use. I used to use it in high school, and I still use it now for hinges. It's a trombone slide oil. That stuff lasts forever.
I know
I'm
it's
still
late.
watching.
You don't need to be talking about your bone now. At least you don't. At least you're not playing it anymore. I don't want you on here pulling your bone in front of everybody. Yeah, great, Native Grammy. That's great that you're doing good on eBay with that stuff. That's good.
Yeah. What's up,
It's
Tim?
good to see you, Tim.
Sam's keeping us up late, and she ain't even here.
Oh,
What
you
the?
opened that because you thought it was a joke or something? Well, it was something.
I thought, okay, what the hell is this? Somebody pulled a joke.
I got another minute, then I'll be done watching the whole thing.
Then I was like, oh shit.
What did I just open? I've had a few of those where someone sent me a link and I've opened it and I thought,
Well, it was in my Facebook my YouTube notifications. I was like, what?
Well, I'm gonna give it a thumbs up.
oh yeah?
Oh, I'm a fucking jerk. Right there. See, I gave it a thumbs up.
You gave it a thumbs up.
Oh God.
I bet you what he won't show us. He subscribed and rang the bell too.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
I did. I'm getting all them notifications. I just can't believe that's on YouTube though.
I know.
Oh, thanks, Native Grammy. Yeah, my pop, he was the best.
I'm subscribed, brother.
Oh, geez.
You did.
Oh, yeah. Send me some sweet cookie wash.
Oh my goodness.
Well, I gotta put a comment here. Hold on a minute.
Oh my God.
But I'm just gonna put, I want some of that cookie.
Jiminy.
Now I can't see it. But, I want some.
Yeah. Now you're that creepy guy who left the weird comment on her page.
That's it. We thought it was creepy that Granny got it as a notification. Now Mike just made it creepy. Yeah.
Can't wait.
I thought it was creepy that I got it as a notification.
Shit. Oh, that's funny.
What do you gotta do?
Well, it makes you wonder what else Granny's got going if that comes up as a suggestion.
Yeah.
Actually, in my notifications, I was like, "What the hell?"
Yeah.
I texted
You know,
Granny earlier today. I said, "What are you doing?"
You did.
Here, and here's what she sent me.
and for
That's what-
all we know, that was.
That's off.
What are you doing?
Oh shit! Send me that one, Mike.
He
Send
said
me
he
that
wasn't.
one.
He said he wasn't going to smile today. I said,
Aw.
"Wasn't that at least a tiny little grin?"
Actually, when you were doing that, what was I was doing something.
That's good. That's good.
And actually, he sent me that first a long time ago.
Yeah. I think that was after the first nudie you sent me. I said,
Yeah. I really don't like him, do you?
Little dirty bird.
I don't know. After today, maybe I am a dirty bird because that power dude looked really nice.
Little dirty bird.
Power man.
I'm gonna go on Pornhub one day and see Granny on there. Go, oh Lord. There's Granny's on there.
Well,
You fit right in.
that's good. I gotta add that to my overlays, my stream. So that'll be good.
Yeah, that's a good one, actually.
Yeah, I like that one. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Mike's made me really thick-skinned. Yeah, I can.
I don't know if it saved as a GIF or not. I might have to.
It does.
Oh, it does. Yeah. Yeah.
See that ball of beer in her hand?
That's it. Get out there and do the Corona.
Look at those shoes.
Yeah. Check the shoes out. I mean,
Wow.
yeah.
That's funny.
I don't want to hear any swearing. Just sit here and watch your grandma. Yeah. Shake it, Granny, shake it. Yeah, I got to get Samantha. I'll have to send her the file. Send it to her as a file, so she's got each of her little Christmas songs this fall. I'll have to send it to her as a file,
Shit.
so she can do a few new ones for this coming Christmas.
Yeah.
Everybody loved them. Just loved them that day. It was just yeah. I don't know this Christmas if I'm going to be doing a charity thing again or not, but I'm still going to do the all-day stream. This no matter what, I'm going to do Christmas Day all day again.
It was good because those of us that didn't have plans had somewhere to go, you know?
Yeah. And that's what I figured is I could have had plans, but I had a funner Christmas not going anywhere but here. Yeah. And I was surprised. Yeah, we were able to squeeze about 12 hours out of it. So,
That's
yeah. And everybody that day were so generous and helping out. It was good. Yeah. For this coming Christmas is a little different because I set up with the same two that worked with me last year to get these families taken care of. They get a little something each month, so it's going to be all paid off well before Christmas, and I don't even have to think about it. You know, it's just a done deal, and And I tell you what, my oldest daughter, she wants to keep having kids. That puts me farther and farther away on holidays.
Yeah.
I mean, God Almighty, when you go to one of your children's homes and you're going to see 15 of your, of all your grandkids, of your 15 grandkids, you're going to see 11 of them there.
Mhm.
And it's just the one household. Yeah, it's just too much.
It is too much.
Oh, Mike, that's too much.
No, that's Granny every night. Granny she'll text me good night every night, and I get this. How the hell can
That's
you go
what
to
you
sleep
get?
after you see that? Yeah. How do you go to sleep after that?
Hey,
Yeah, that's questionable.
Yeah.
well, here's what I get.
I missed it.
Did you see? Did you see that stuff?
Nope.
Okay, here's what he always sends. The stuff he sends to me.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Can you imagine the dentist bill? Oh.
Yeah. And I asked Granny one night, I said, when you go to bed, I said, how do you get into bed? And this is what she sent me.
Die, Jesus.
She got to fuck around and break your hip.
No shit. No shit. It's a good thing that's one of those sleep number beds like I got. Yeah, just take a bunch of air out of it so that nothing breaks when you land on it.
Break your neck in my bedroom with those low ceilings upstairs.
Yeah. Speaking of sleep number, my bed was getting low enough on air that because I really don't sleep in the center of it, more off to one side. Well, my sheets and blankets, everything want to shift to that side. So every day I'm dragging them sons of bitches back to the other side of the bed. So I figured, well, I got to put some air in it. And I sat on the other side of the bed and started airing that thing up. And I'm bouncing on it. And I'm going, F it. It just isn't getting firm enough. Didn't even think about it until last night when I went to bed. I get in there and I flopped on that son of a bitch with my ass. I thought I broke my tailbone. I'm going, holy Jesus. I went and I checked how much air is in this son of a bitch, and it said 165. And it's nice and firm at 65.
Oh, God.
It was at 165. I thought, holy shit. So at the zipper, because it's completely covered at the zipper, I went to unzip it, and as I started unzipping it, actually, I let go of the zipper, and it kept unzipping. And I grabbed it, and I go, oh, shit, put it back. It held it there while I let air out. That's how this was ready to burst out of that cover. I mean,
if it had blown up, you'd have been a greasy spot on the ceiling.
Oh, shit. I got a Sty story. Maybe I'll do that next week. That's on the list. I do that. It's called Riding the Camel. And yeah, I think I should do that one next week.
Seriously, it would have launched him.
Yeah, I got to do that one next week. You want to talk about mishaps with air mattresses? Ooh, yeah. Riding the Camel's a good story. I'll do that one next week. My ex-wife will never forget riding the camel.
That just sounds wrong.
Doesn't it? Well, and there's good reason for it, because the evening before the incident that I'll tell the story about next week, we were there was 3 couples, and we're drinking a little too much, and we're playing cards and rolling dice, and then you convert to truth and dare, and it gets nuts, it gets crazy. And then we're just telling jokes, and I told them the joke about Omar, the camel dealer, and that's where this fella he got stationed. He's a scientist, and he got stationed in this Arab country, and he never been over in the Dust Bowl. He didn't know nothing about it, and he gets there, and he goes at this little base, and he goes, "Oh my God, it's out in the middle of nowhere." They said, he says, "There's nobody around us out here." They said the only people nearby is Omar, the camel dealer down here. He's just right about a half mile from here. And he said, "Really? No towns, nothing?" They said, "No, nearest town's about 35, 40 miles from here." He says, "Oh, geez." And they said, "Well, at least on the weekends you can get out of here if you want." And he goes, "Yeah," but he says, "Can we use the company vehicles to go to town?" "Oh, no. If you're going to town, yeah, you're going to get in trouble. You can't use our vehicles." Well, after a couple of months of being there and him not being able to go to town, he goes, "What do you guys do?" He says, "I'm used to having ladies around," he says, "and I like to get a little once in a while." He says, "It's been 3 months. And they said, "Oh, didn't anybody tell you? If you get that way, all you have to do is go over there to Omar, the camel dealer, and he'll rent you a camel. At least you'll get a little satisfaction." He said, "Oh, no way in hell, I ain't doing that." Well, another month went by, and he's asked them boys, he says, "Where's this Omar? I gotta go talk to Omar." They told him. He went down to Omar's little shack, and there's all these camels out in this corral. He goes in there, he says, "Omar, the boys at the camp said that I can rent a camel here." And he goes, "Yep." He says, "How much for the camel?" He says, $100. He goes, "Oh my God, $100? He says, "Just to use your camel once." And he goes, "Well, yeah, that's the price." He says, "Fine." Gives him $100. Well, about 10 minutes later, Omar hears all this ruckus out there. He can't figure out what the hell's all that noise. He goes out there, and all the camels are all upset, and they're running all over in that corral. And here's this guy out there chasing this camel. He's got that camel by the tail, and his pants are around his ankles. Omar runs out there, knocks the guy away from the camel, and says, "What in the hell are you doing?" He says, "Well, I was going to have my way with that camel, but she won't stand still." And he goes, "Why would you do that?" And he says, "Because there's no women out here, and I've been here for 4 months. I can't handle it any longer. And they told me that if I came to you, I could rent a camel for $100. He goes, "Well, the rest of them guys, they ride the camel to town." Yep. Don't ride the camel.
Oh.
Yeah.
So all she got basically was some camel toe.
Yeah.
It's that
Oh, yeah.
what I'm talking about. But I do gotta go because I gotta get up at 5.
Yes, sir. And I need to shake it out early tomorrow myself. If the weather holds, I got a couple of things I gotta do on the trailer. I gotta sort through some stuff. I only got a little over a week to get ready for my next long camp. So, yeah, I should get up and do something for a change.
Yeah.
Usually I get up early and I don't do nothing. I'm thinking this time I should get up early and actually do something.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, Crazy Ann, she yells at me because she don't see me until after usually 10 o'clock or later on any day.
Come on.
My time. And so it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon for her. It's like, where in the hell have you been?
And you
Well,
did
I've
take
been up
your pills,
since
right?
6 or 7, but
Right.
I don't do nothing before 10 o'clock.
And you
Usually.
did take your pills, right?
Yes, I took my pills.
You said Crazy Ann, and it made me think of it.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I really do. My nighttime pills, 99% of the time I remember because it scares the hell out of me. That I hate it when I hear that phone ring because if she's laying in bed listening to this shit, she'll go to sleep and won't get up and go, oh, I'm gonna call Sty and ask him if he took his pill. I'll get a damn phone call, wee hours of the morning. And it's like, I'm not answering that damn phone. I get up later and look, and it was Ann.
Oh,
She
she
leaves
got
a voice
calls
message.
all the time too.
Did you take your pills? Well, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just don't let her know that the only pills I forget are usually my morning pills. I usually end up taking those around noon or so.
See.
Hey, stop it. Don't you be telling her nothing.
Okay, buddy. Go ahead.
Don't you be squealing on me. But hey, guys, it was fun. It was fun. Geez, we went over 4 hours tonight.
Yeah.
That's nuts. Well, that's what happens. You got an old man, ain't got nothing better to do. And then when you have someone that you wish was here through the whole stream show up towards the end, well, that's no longer the end then.
Sorry.
No, don't be sorry.
An hour
Don't
more.
be sorry. Yeah, you helped make our night.
Aw.
It's a lot easier to say goodnight to you and Granny than it is to just us guys sitting there. It's because with these two guys, it's shut the fuck, go to bed, you asshole. That's because I'm not going to say to Mike, oh, good night, sweetie.
Fuck
Love
you.
you. See you soon. Yeah, I want him to keep coming back, so I don't want to ever be put in that position. I got to say good night, sweetie, to Mike. Oh, I want to thank all of you. Anybody else left out there in the chat?
Is there anybody out there?
Yeah, there should be 7. There's still 7 out there. Yeah.
Freaking Crazy Ann's creeping or stalking. Look at it. Lurking.
Oh yeah. Or else she's sound asleep.
Oh, there she goes. Have you take your pills?
Yeah. He said to call him in about 3 hours.
Do not call me in the middle of the night, damn it.
Call her.
I have my phone with the sound off on it, but it sits on my studio table and I can hear it in the other room, even with CPAP machine and a fan going brrr, 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 all over my studio. It'll piss me off. And if you're going to be doing that shit, Mike, I'm going to have to start sticking it in the couch cushions to keep it quiet at night.
Call him, man. We'd love to hear from you.
The next one is going to be around the campfire Thursday night. I should know better for sure what my plans are for the following week, but I do believe, being that, yeah, we've got all of next week. I'll be here. I'll be here this Thursday, the following Sunday, the following Thursday. I could leave the 30th, but I don't know that I will. I think I'll do that Sty Story Sunday and leave Monday the 31st. Because then hopefully I'll only miss 2 Thursdays and 1 Sunday if I'm gone for 2 weeks. Yeah. But we'll be seeing winter before long. I mean,
Yep.
only got
My nipples will finally get hard.
Probably.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. Why don't you remind us about that in about 3-4 months?
I'll give you a call about 4 in the morning.
Oh,
So it'll be
thanks.
3 in the morning your time.
Yeah.
You're an
Yeah.
hour behind me.
My nipples are hard.
Yeah.
That's all I need to hear. That'll make me feel so much better.
And then when I get up at 5 o'clock, I'll call you and say, "Hey, I woke up at a tent. I thought about you camping." I'm out of here. I'm delirious.
Hey, yes, you are. Hey, guys, I'll see you all on Thursday, I hope.
All right.
Love you all.
Love you.
Hey,
Bye.
Granny, sweetie, thank you for being here. Samantha, sweetie, thanks for being here. Running Water, my boy. Nice having you around.
Yep. Safe
And
travel.
Mike, sweetie. You have a good night. And I'm sure I'll catch you.
Roma will get jealous to keep that up.
Yeah, I know. He will. He'll get just, boy, he'll get, yeah. Yeah, he'll get his Speedo in a bunch over that one. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Good night, everybody.
Okay.
See you
Night,
later.
everybody.